I'm hoping this is not just a one-way street, Michelle. I'm hoping that this has some reciprocity. I guess we're about to find out. What did you do with the bag?
What bag?
The bag that you brought in this morning that I asked you, hey, what's that bag in the back seat of the car?
It's right here under the desk.
You're not hiding it for any particular reason, right?
No.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out if there's going to be any reciprocity.
There should be no reciprocity.
Whoa. Why should there not be any? By the way, folks, welcome to the MJ Morning Show here on a Friday on this 19th of December as we crawl closer to Christmas time. So why should there not be some reciprocity? Just asking.
Because that's not why you do what you do.
Oh,
that's
I think
not why I'm doing.
that is the reason for the season.
No expectations of reciprocity. I do what makes me happy, and that's it.
Oh, by the way, I'd like to recognize that Fester was here about 4 minutes prior to show open today, so I would like to recognize that I'm highly appreciative that I wasn't sweating bullets and stressing over here, wondering if Fester was going to be here for the show open, and whether I had to yammer on and have no content to get into,
Let's call that my gift to you.
Oh, really? Well, that's
so
not
giving you a gift.
That's not going to count in the reciprocity department. So Michelle has a little shopping bag with some wrapped gifts.
Ooh la la.
In the back seat of the car, and I didn't see her wrap these. I didn't see Michelle place these into the back seat of the vehicle this morning. But when we were leaving the parking lot to come up to the studio, I went to the back door to get my little bag of, crap. And then I saw right on the back seat was a shopping bag with wrapped gifts. And I said, hey, what's that? And Michelle said...
Gifts for Fester's kids, Hadley and Hudson.
Yeah,
Hadley and Hudson.
Gifts for Fester's kids.
Oh.
And then I said to Michelle in the parking lot, I wonder what gifts Fester brought our kids. Hence this discussion of reciprocity. So Julian's home, as you know, he came back on Sunday, completing his semester at NYU. And Chloe has one last final exam today, and then she's going to fly and meet us out west from her last exam. So, Fester, I'm looking to see if you have any, hang on a minute, just trying to see if you have any bags anywhere with any wrapped gifts for my kids.
First of all, let's get a couple of things straight.
Okay, let's get a couple of things straight.
Your kids are too damn old for gifts.
That's not true.
I know.
They'll always be my kids.
Good, you get them gifts, not mine. I don't want you giving my kids gifts when they're in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Oh, but it's okay to give your kids. Hold on. It's okay to give your kids gifts while they're in your daughter's in her young teens now, and your son is in his late singles.
Yeah, I mean, certain people feel a certain way about giving certain people presents, and I'm not going to stand in the way of that.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, Chloe wants a present. Here's a present. Go to work. Yeah. That's my present to Chloe.
All right, so
and that's for Julian.
All right.
I did him a pretty big solid this year.
Yeah.
Hold on. You did my son Julian a pretty big solid?
Yeah, I did him a pretty big solid.
Oh, was that the introduction?
I mean, a little bit more than an introduction.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a massaging.
Oh, great. You're going to hold that over my head for the rest of eternity?
As much as you hold stuff over mine.
I don't hold. Name one thing that I hold over your head.
Michelle's gifts for my kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll
Fester.
tell you, longer than just the previous 5 minutes.
That's as long as I'm holding this.
Oh, that's
Listen, you want to go tit for tat?
Oh, he does.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's a tit for tatter.
What if? Well, how do you decide whether you're tit or whether you're tat?
I mean, we take turns. So,
would you like to lift the gift bag?
Yeah, Michelle, first of all.
show the gift bag to our MJ TV audience.
Oh, Michelle, first of all, thank you very
Wait a
much.
minute, I see one big one in there. Is there a smaller one or?
They're wrapped gifts, and I just used the bag to carry them in.
No, but I only see one gift in the bag.
Because you're blind.
Okay, well, there's a smaller box.
Oh, there's a small
and then there's
box.
a larger
Yes.
box.
All right.
And I really hope you like this one.
Okay.
And I really hope you like this one.
Wait a second. Why do you hope they're gifts for his kids? Why do you
Because, you know,
care
sometimes when you give the gifts, it's as much for the parents as it is for the kids.
Oh, listen, I just thought of something. I hope Michelle gave your son Hudson, the 9-year-old.
Yes.
I hope Michelle gave your kid the most obnoxious, annoying, noise-making toy available to humanity.
Yeah, you know what? I hope she did as well.
Wasn't there something where you wanted to smash it? Did you tell a story last year that your kid was given a gift and did you make it disappear or something?
I did. We went to the Salvation Army and he found a classic car that made nothing but like a it was called like the Tin Lizzie.
Yeah.
Was the name of the car.
Yeah,
I guess it's like an old Model T type car.
Right, old Model A, Model T.
And you turned it on, and it made the most annoying, aggravating sound.
How'd it go again?
And it would go on and on and on. And, you know, like I said, he had it, and I didn't realize it made that much annoying noise when it was in the package.
Oh, so you didn't test it out in the
No.
Salvation? Hey, you know, Michelle and I were recently at the Goodwill.
Yeah.
On Hillsborough. Remind me, I'll finish your story,
Yeah.
but then I want to mention something about Goodwill.
Well, recently, you know, we kind of have like, you know, a little living room clutter pickup party.
Right.
And there was the Tin Lizzie.
Oh, no.
And it just disappeared.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Guys!
So it sounded worse than, or was it pretty equivalent to?
I mean, different but similar. I mean, the same level of aggravation inducing noise.
So you made it disappear last year during Christmas vacation.
I think he got it this year. I think we talked about it when we were in the old studio. Michelle must have been out that day, and it was just you and I. And you even played with it. You played with it into the camera.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you know.
That's right.
And
you walked away. When was this?
maybe August.
Wait a minute. You gave it to it. When did you? Oh, it wasn't a Christmas gift.
No, it was like the Salvation Army.
It was a midsummer gift.
Hey, Dad, can I have this?
It was a Midsummer Night's Dream.
Yeah.
Why not?
Midsummer Night's Nightmare. This toy.
Apparently.
And
That's right. You brought it in, and it never went back home.
And it's like I held it up and I looked at my wife and she looked at me and she just gives me like the Roman vote thumb down. And I was like,
Dominic, what is the matter with you?
No, she was all for it. Get rid of it.
No, what's the matter with you to buy this thing in the first place?
I had no idea. I had no idea it made so much noise. I had no idea.
That's
Okay,
right.
you know,
And what did you end up doing with it?
I put it right. I had to. I think it was like, you know, like
You just leave it in the trash can here?
Totino's pizza night the night before.
Right.
So I had like Totino pizza boxes. I lifted up the Totino's and then put it down and then put the Totino's boxes on top of it.
Oh, wow.
And then when you pull the trash bag out, they never notice it.
Fester's David Copperfield over here.
Listen, I'm getting pretty good at making.
Like you made the Statue of Liberty disappear.
I'm getting pretty good at making toys disappear.
All right, 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Now, quickly here on thrift stores and Michelle's favorite new deal, for those that are regular listeners, Michelle's favorite new deal is going thrifting, and your favorite is Red, White, and Blue Thrift Shop, whether it's the one on West Hillsborough near the Pinellas County line or whether it's the one up on Waters. So she dragged me there a couple of days ago this week because she was looking for a little gag item, which she never found, by the way.
Never found.
We never found it.
Michelle was looking for a gag item for our Wednesday morning Village Inn morning show impromptu Christmas party. And she never. What did you want? What were you looking for?
Yeah, we're not going to discuss it. 'Cause
Oh.
Fester and I'll have to. We have to revisit that plan.
Anyway, she was looking for an item and it wasn't there. So then on the way home, let's stop at the Goodwill store on Hillsborough near Dale Mabry.
Yeah.
And the fascination or the amazement for me there was half the store was all new stuff.
New stuff.
It was like you were walking into the Dollar Tree or something. So what's the deal of a thrift store if you have all kinds of new stuff on the shelf?
I think it's like just donated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Shelves of like 30 of the same item?
Yeah, donated by the supplier, by the warehouse.
They had a Mario Lopez cheese grater.
You didn't get that?
No. No.
I'm going there now. I want that.
Wait, they had like 5 different colors of the Mario Lopez kitchen essentials. Are you telling me that somebody thought it was a good idea to come out with a line of Mario Lopez kitchen tools?
Eventually, it got donated to the Goodwill.
Because nobody wanted
Right.
Mario. What is Mario Lopez? Is he like back on the TV show like Extra or something? Or
I have no idea.
what does he do? Michelle, can you look up and tell me what Mario Lopez does? I want a full recount of what Mario Lopez is doing today to put food on the table, and I expect that full report next.
Really?
It's
unnecessary.
But if you want a Mario Lopez cheese grater, they've got multiple colors at the Goodwill store on Hillsborough in Tampa. All right, back in a second. MJ Morning Show just getting rolling.
US 19.
A full Mario Lopez report for me.
Oh, he still does that all, what did I say? All access? No, Access Hollywood.
Okay, he's not on X. Is Extra still on T? You know, all those old TV shows like Hard Copy, Extra, and then Access Hollywood. So he's on Access Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mario Lopez. If you're just tuning in, it's like, what the hell are we talking about Mario Lopez this morning, Friday morning at 6:20 in the morning? Well, because I made a little comment that Michelle dragged me to the red, white, and blue thrift store earlier this week, and then on the way home back to South Tampa, let's stop at the Goodwill store on Hillsborough. And I was just amazed that I walk into the Goodwill and like half the store appeared to be like new merch.
New. Yeah.
I mean, but not like one-off new things. Like they had shelves of just like stocked items like you were in Home Goods or something, you know, or in Target.
It's like the new Big Lots where they just get lots of stuff.
Do they get donations of like containers of like crap that just didn't sell?
Yeah.
Must be.
All right.
Mario Lopez cheese grater.
Well, that's why I brought up Mario Lopez is because one of the standout items, they had a whole end cap with Mario Lopez cheese graters in blue and red and yellow and black. They have different colored handles and everything. I'm
Fester is so exciting. And you know, it had to be pointed out to me for at least 5 minutes as I stood there.
I'm like, what the hell? And they have like 30 Mario Lopez cheese graters.
How much were they?
I didn't even look.
Sounds like a fun item.
Right.
But then I'm like, who thought it was a good idea to have Mario Lopez branded kitchen utensils?
So I will say, I remember
And,
this.
and the name of the product, it's Mario Lopez Kitchen. So that would seem to indicate that there was a whole line of Mario Lopez kitchen tools. And the fact that they're sitting by the dozens on an end cap at the Goodwill store told me that it probably wasn't a smart business decision to launch a whole line of, because when I think of Mario Lopez, I think of kitchen utensils. I think of zesters and cheese graters.
Okay, let me just tell you.
Yes.
It went along with his YouTube series.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a YouTube series?
He has a couple of healthy cooking books. And he's
What the hell does he know about cooking? I mean, he seems like a nice guy.
He's a pretty fit guy. He's into
Oh,
fitness.
he is very into fitness.
And listen, and what if it's a great idea to have Mario Lopez kitchen utensils, and this is just the leftover?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they sold, 500,000 of them, and they have like 30 of them left over to Goodwill in Tampa.
Yeah, guess what? You be the king of wishful thinking over there. I'm
Who
guessing
knows?
they didn't sell 500,000 Mario Lopez cheese graters, and they have the last remaining 107 at the Goodwill store in Tampa on Hillsborough Avenue.
No, it looked like they only had 6.
All right, listen.
So he is currently the host of Access Hollywood.
And
Right.
Blank Slate, which is, I guess, a game show because it's on Game Show Network.
Oh, blank
Okay.
slate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very good. All right. What line you want me to take? Andrew wants me to grab a caller.
All right.
Yeah. It's Phil in Arcadia.
My man, Phil.
Hey, Andrew, I don't think you put the phone on the proper hold because it will not select in here.
Well, I mean, it could be-
Listen, last live show of the year. Well, of course, let's make sure the phone system doesn't work. All right, hold on.
hold on, Phil.
Oh, I think maybe he's done it correctly now, and he has. Good morning, Phil. You're on the MJ Morning Show. May I help you, Phil?
Yeah, hi. Good morning, MJ, Fester, and Michelle.
Yeah.
I wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas, but I wanted to find out, is this going to be the last?
Oh, I thought you wanted to find out if we had any Mario Lopez cheese graters to give away.
You win, Phil.
Yeah, congratulations. Go pick it up at the Goodwill
Cool, I
on
finally
Hills.
won something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you need, Phil?
I wanted to find out if this is the last time I'm calling because you haven't mentioned anything about your contract, so are you coming back after New Year's?
Well, I've been presented with a new contract extension. Yeah, they wanted to assign me to multiple New Years, and I've only agreed to a 1-month extension. So,
You ever work a lease out in an apartment and then you're month to month? That's how we are here.
anyway, radio, Phil, radio is in some very, very weird times. The MJ Morning Show has been #1 in the Nielsen radio ratings, persons 25 to 54, the hot money demographic. We've been #1 in the morning, #1 morning show in town for the bulk, almost all of 2025. And I've just been handed the crappiest contract extension of my entire 42-year broadcast career.
Well,
Okay, I don't know. Is that a good thing? Or
Yeah.
Phil, does that sound like a good thing? I've been handed the crappiest contract extension in my entire 42-year broadcast career. Does that sound like a good thing to you, Phil?
Yeah, but you're doing what you love.
That's the benefit. That's the only benefit.
That's the only reason why I'm contemplating hanging around. It's because I do enjoy, and I got to be honest, they're not up my ass over here. If I was over at iHeart, man, they'd be
God.
up my. I'd have Tommy Chuck breathing down my throat. Oh, we got to go over this tape. Let's go over this segment. Listen, they leave me alone here. If I were in a different broadcast operation these days, where man, it is just micromanaged beyond belief, then I probably wouldn't be doing this. So the chances are I will sign the 12-hour contract extension.
Yes.
because I do enjoy what I'm doing. And listen, I'm being honest here, folks. This is some 627 in a Friday morning candidness here, folks, is they leave us alone. And listen, as long as we're performing and I'm bringing in a shitload of business, and I got, a couple of million tied just to, to the business that I've walked in the door here. And listen, if we're doing well on the ratings, they're going to leave us alone. And that's one of the saving graces is I still enjoy creating, and I'm in an environment where they just let us come in. We know what the hell we're doing. And I don't hear boo from anybody. I fill 6 to 10 a.m. with Michelle and Fester every morning. And while I'm still enjoying it, and I don't have like corporate climbing up my butt and all kinds of micromanagement, then you know what? I'm fine with it.
Oh, that's great.
But I'm not sure whether I'm going to sign the extension because it's really a lousy deal.
It's really terrible, Phil. Really bad.
Yeah, don't make me sad. I got a call many times in the next year.
Yes, Phil. And I'm sure there are many contests that you're going to try to get in 19 times on it.
He got in like 6 times on our safe contest.
I know.
That's incredible.
Phil, no, listen, I do have a contract extension which has been presented to me. Michelle is my lawyer. Michelle, how is the legal review of my contract extension looking?
It's going okay. I mean, I have one revision so far.
I'll tell you what, man, big scary Ron, he's been, you know what? Let me tell you, he has been crawling up our butt. I've seen him more in the last 2 weeks. He comes into the studio every single morning right at the end of the show wanting to know, like, are we signing yet? Are we signing? You want to know why? Because I'm bringing millions into this radio station. I'm the top sales guy on WRBQ-FM. And the top-rated morning show in the market with Michelle and Fester, the MJ Morning Show.
Who'd have thunk?
I haven't seen him this much ever. In the 3.5 years or so that he's been here, I haven't seen him this much. He's popping in every single morning to find out if we've signed our contract extension.
I will say,
I'm going to make his ass sweat.
I know firsthand how unseriously he takes contracts. So I will say this. You did give him an edict.
Yeah.
Like in October or September.
Yeah.
What was the edict?
Hey, this better be done before I get on my plane to go to Christmas vacation.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to be handed the worst contract that I've ever gotten handed in my entire broadcast career, especially with the performance of the show in 2025.
Yeah. Well, we're past that. The terms are what they are, and now there's just some legalese that needs to be finessed, and then that's it. Signed.
All right, what are you going to finesse it on our ski trip?
I might do it during the morning show.
Where there's like no snow this year?
Yeah, no snow.
Well,
no
there's
snow, Fester.
well,
oh my God. I'm already hearing about it from everybody.
Tough life.
God.
Fester.
Phil, we'll be back next year just to complain about the snow in Colorado.
There you go.
All right, buddy.
Oh, add a clause that says you have to have that on-air light working by the time you get back.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
It's not even installed.
well, listen, I still have a punch list. Listen, the studio is beautiful. It took 5 freaking years for them to finally give us a new studio after just broken promises. It was like a broken record of broken promises. So finally we get a new studio. The studio is really nice, and we're on the air, and for the most part, everything seems to be working. However, I do have a punch list of things that need to be done, and it seems that maybe the punch list is on a slow crawl right now. Yeah, and including our on-air lights in the studio and outside. People are just walking right in because we're on the air, but there's no on-air light outside
they don't know.
yet. Yeah, all right. Anyway, Phil, thanks for inquiring. I appreciate you checking in.
All right, thank you. Everybody have a Merry Christmas, and I'll be back next year with you guys.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Phil. Let me grab Brad. I guess we primed the pump here. Brad, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Can I do for you anything, Brad?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering why Q105's skimping on you, but they're paying Fester enough to get these nice melon hats.
These melon hats are gifts. I wouldn't buy these.
Is that what that's called? I guess you're watching on MJ TV right now. Fester's wearing a melon hat?
Yeah, so melon is a
$1 hat.
it's a pretty bougie designer ball cap brand.
Really?
Would you agree?
Oh, they're top of the line. I love them. I've
Yeah.
got 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're wearing something called a melon cap?
Yeah, it's I'm not a brand person
Right.
much, but
I have
these,
no idea that you're wearing some
Yeah.
special melon cap brand.
in the ball cap wearing community. These
Right.
Bottom, so you grab your thumbs with them so you don't mess up the brim.
Yeah, so watch this. Look.
All right,
They're
we're
so
watching.
bougie. They even have a tab here so you can grab it with your thumb so you don't dirty your hat.
Oh, really?
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
How much is that melon hat?
I think it was.
$90 easy.
I think we got it on a Black Friday sale where it might have been half off.
$90 for a freaking baseball cap?
No, I think mine was like 65.
That's like you know what? That's like that Supreme garbage that the kids buy. It's like
This stuff is amazing. They've got like lifetime warranties.
Yeah.
You can just walk the thing and clean them off. One time I went to a bar and I got this smoke smell in my hat. I called them up and I was like, "Hey, I can't get this smell out," and they just sent me a new one automatically.
Yeah,
you said, wow.
I will say this. I've worn a lot of ball caps in my life, and they've always felt like ball caps. And this Melon, MELIN brand,
MELIN.
Melon brand, so you put it on your melon.
So it is the pinnacle of baseball caps,
It's-
the melon
It is.
brand.
It's the
It
first.
is. It's the top of the line baseball, golf, whatever kind of hat
Yeah.
you need.
It's the first cap I've ever worn
Right.
that actually feels like a piece of nice clothing.
Wow. All right.
But yeah,
Well, thank you for checking in, Brad.
yeah, they are gifts from my wife. I assure you. I don't.
Very nice.
But no, they're a great brand.
Very nice. All right, I've got a big pile of morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show. Morons in minutes. The Kemp Law Group. Any early Christmas with a settlement yet, or we're still just pacing along with the whole legal world here?
Santa is still in traction.
All right, Fester's wife. If you don't know the deal, Fester's wife was rear-ended by some clod of an Uber driver in downtown Tampa. $7,000 plus worth of damage to the back of their Model Y Tesla. Listen, you get $7,000 worth of damage. You also get all jostled and thrown around. And Allison, had her back torqued, her neck torqued after an Uber bashed into her. And listen, these ride-share accidents, these are a big deal. And there are passengers that are getting hurt in Ubers and Lyfts. And there are also innocent people like Fester's wife, Allison, that gets rear-ended by these maniacs. And, well, they retained the Kemp Law Group, a fine sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. And we're just waiting to hear about either, hey, they're going to court or there's been a big settlement. And Fester he'll be up to his nipples in melon baseball caps at $90 a pop. All right, back in a second. Morons in the news next. MJ Morning Show. Here's traffic.
There's an accident on Brandon Road at Lakewood Drive.
On the MJ Morning Show. But first, folks, we have something of, I guess, an update, which is unfreaking believable. What are the odds? If you were listening to the last segment, Fester.
It's new news.
This is insane. So, last segment, I'm talking about the Mario Lopez kitchen line of utensils, which apparently there's a whole overrun of them because they're selling them at the Goodwill store on Hillsborough Avenue. And Fester gets an alert from a listener. You're not going to believe who was in town yesterday at the Humane Society of Tampa Bay. And it's none other than
Mario Lopez.
Yeah. Ouch.
He's walking around. There's a picture of him right here on the Humane Society of Tampa Bay's Facebook page 18 hours ago.
Thank you, nature vet Mario Lopez and A Gold Photo Pet Photo Studio for an incredible A Perfect Match event.
A perfect match must be a kind of adoption.
A fundraiser,
Yeah, I would
adoption
think.
deal, right?
A perfect match. Sure,
Are
that's-
you kidding me that Mario Lopez was in the Tampa Bay area yesterday at the Humane Society? And here I'm talking about, I saw all kinds of clearly, bargain bin clearance items of Mario Lopez cheese graters at the Goodwill store. And of all people on the planet, 8 billion plus people on the planet, and Mario Lopez happens to be in town yesterday?
Yeah, Natalie sends me a text and she's like, you may want to check the Instagram of the Humane Society. I think he was there. You could have bought all the cheese graters, gone down to the Humane Society, had him autograph them.
And then put them on eBay for
Yeah.
$900 a pop.
Right?
Holy, what are the odds of that?
How funny would that have been if we would have known we would have gotten cheese graters instead? Who's had him sign the cheese grater?
In MJ world, Mario Lopez has a good Q score, meaning I have a favorable impression of Mario Lopez.
Yes.
I was just kind of, joshing on the fact that there are dozens of his cheese graters for sale at the Goodwill store on Hillsborough. That's
it.
Okay.
And then the dude's in town. He might still be in town.
Yeah.
might be.
I mean, he actually seems like
He might be staying at the Addition with Dave Portnoy in downtown Tampa right now.
No. I don't think they socialize.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I got a couple of jokes going on there. All
No.
right, so can I do morons in the news?
Sure.
All right. What time? 6:45. It's morons in the news. Hey, so we're heading out to Colorado for our typical Christmas situation. Listen to this. 2 Colorado Springs girls found after going missing from a basketball game. They disappeared. This is insane. 2 missing girls, Colorado Springs. They've been located after county search and rescue teams, canine search teams went out. According to the school district, the 13-year-old students at Colorado Springs so-and-so school, they were at a school basketball game earlier this week. Monday, they were at a school basketball game, and they were seen leaving the school with their backpacks around 5 p.m. that evening. And then they disappeared. No trace. They were finally found the next day, about 8 miles away from the school. They left their cell phones. They didn't leave. What 13-year-old girls are not taking their cell phones with them?
Yeah, no kidding.
So, listen to this. They left their cell phones. They had video of them leaving the school. This triggered a massive search. Are you ready for the excuse on what happened to the girls?
What happened?
The girls claim that they got spooked by a herd of elk and climbed a tree and spent a night up in the tree. All right, does that sound like the biggest load? Come on, what were these girls really doing?
How old were they?
13 years old.
Yeah.
What were they? 8 miles away from the school. They didn't have cars. They're 13. They didn't bring their cell phones. And their excuse for what happened, they were spooked by a herd of elk. So they climbed a tree and they spent the night up in the tree.
You know, maybe they came down and got spun around.
I don't know. Come on.
Colorado has North America's largest elk population, over 290,000.
Yeah, I had a chunk of land out in Eagle County, and I had herds of elk on my acreage all the time.
Yeah, but if you're a 13-year-old girl, I mean, it seems far-fetched, but it is elk country.
Are elk like dangerous? Do they run after you or like?
No, they're not as bad as moose.
Right.
Listen,
okay,
I don't think you want to corner a mama elk and her babies.
Right. But then they climbed the tree, and there's enough space up there for them both to be hanging out all night long.
You know what? Elk might be dangerous. I'm thinking mule deer are not typically that dangerous. At least, So, Michelle, on our property, we had tons of elk and mule deer. And
how did they get those 8 miles away? Walked?
Well, they get out of the tree, then they get spun around.
Mama Michelle, could you think of any reason why these two 13-year-old girls would disappear, found 8 miles away, left their cell phones, and they said that they were spooked by elk and they climbed the tree and they spent the whole night up in a tree? Could you think of what were they doing? Do you have any mama's instinct here on what the hell these girls were doing?
I don't think they were up a tree.
Although,
I think they were at a cabin party.
Normally shy.
They were doing keg stands.
Yes.
Normally shy. They are large, strong animals that can be very dangerous toward humans, especially during
mating season.
Mating season.
All right. I just don't think of the elk as dangerous as like a moose. Moose they will F you up. Yeah, what are you laughing at, Michelle?
What, Michelle? What's so funny?
What?
Esther made a gesture.
Oh, I didn't see that.
During mating season, I go like this. And Michelle just kind of
He made the
the little innie outie mating season
with the fingers.
Oh, that's great. Fantastic. All right. Listen to this. Let's come a little closer to home here.
Yeah.
Let's roll to I-75 right here in Florida. A little north of the Bay Area, Sumter County. Man, this is a nightmare. This is from the Villages News. Quarreling Pennsylvania couple crashed car on I-75 during a fight because they were quarreling.
Yes.
A Pennsylvania man was arrested after allegedly jerking the steering wheel into the path of a semi during an argument with his girlfriend.
Oh.
My God. A trooper responded to a vehicle crash that injured 37-year-old Andrew Lewis Adams and his girlfriend of 1 year. At 3:30 in the morning earlier this week, Monday morning, according to the arrest report from the Florida Highway Patrol, law enforcement found their vehicle, a maroon Chevy sedan, with significant damage to the rear on the shoulder of I-75 near mile marker 301 in Bushnell. Nearby sat a semi-truck with significant damage to the front cab. Before being taken to the hospital, the girlfriend explained that her mother had cancer, so they had come down to visit her. She later stated the drive home with him in the passenger seat. She later stated that I guess she was driving because he had been drinking all day.
Okay.
That's great. So he's in the passenger seat. She's driving. At least we had a little bit of responsibility here. So he's getting loaded up. So she's driving. They get into a fight. So he grabs the steering wheel and jerks the steering wheel.
You know what? He should be charged with a DUI.
Well, he did touch the wheel.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
right?
Yeah. Also, how unfair is that to the semi-truck driver?
Oh, it's his day's
Awful.
all screwed up.
I mean,
Yeah, he's got significant damage to his vehicle. That's terrible.
and it's on his record.
They then started arguing after he'd been drinking all day in the passenger seat. And he, I guess, during which he stated he was not having fun. He should never have engaged with her, and she was fat.
Oh.
There's fighting words.
Listen, all three of those things
Yeah.
might be true.
So he's drunk. They start arguing. He says, I'm not having fun with you and that you're fat. She slaps him in response.
You don't want a big girl to slap you.
She slaps him, and then he took control of the steering wheel and forced the vehicle into the path of a semi. Sounds like he was like trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Dash cam footage from the semi showed the Chevy headed northbound in the middle before jerking to the right, made a quick sudden turn to the right into the direct path of the semi, resulting in the front of the semi colliding with the back of the Chevy. My God.
That's awful.
Adams was ultimately arrested on charges of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, reckless driving, damage to person or property, smuggling contraband. Wow. Additionally, a deputy with the Sumter County Sheriff's Office found 6 unopened yellow packets labeled buprenorphine and naloxone. He did not notify law enforcement that he was in possession of a Schedule III substance.
Well, this guy seems like this the least of his problems.
Man, this guy's a mess.
Did you see his mugshot?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this guy, exactly what you'd imagine he
He's
looks
a
like.
Pennsylvania trash.
Yeah. Oh, Pennsylvania white trash, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm guessing about 45 miles outside of Pittsburgh. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, you know what? That's not too far. I mean, all that central Pennsylvania area is really just northern Appalachia.
Yeah. All right. So early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour begins. Oh, I have an update. You know the Repo Man story we did earlier in the week, how the Repo Man is like totally jammed up and busy now. So many cars are getting repoed because people are behind. I do have a little follow-up on the repo deal, which I was thinking of, and I forgot to drop it in earlier this week. So we'll get to that coming up. Also, 9 things that dentists will never do to their teeth. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, and listen to this. A woman spends $700 trying to figure out what this freaking noise is coming out from under her dashboard. You're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe what happened. It's all next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, great news. If you are looking for a new garage door, it is time to take advantage of an amazing sale going on right now, only until the end of the year. You have a very short window on this. 15% off select Clopay garage doors with IntelliCore insulation. You, my MJ Morning Show listeners, can choose from the Clopay Bridgeport, the classic steel, the gallery steel, modern steel. There are all kinds of great designs that you can choose from Clopay to be installed by the best garage door company around, Banco Overhead Doors. So if you've been thinking about a new garage door, this is the time. 15% off select Clopay garage doors right now with this IntelliCore insulation. This is a holiday offer. It's not going to last long. You must order your new garage door by 12/29, and you'll have a brand new garage door at a great price in the new year from Banco Doors. Anything garage door related, folks, you got to bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. When it comes to Genesis drivers, let me tell you right now, the Genesis automobile, people love them. People that buy a Genesis, they keep going back for more. Because once you're a fan, you're a fan. And there is incredibly good news that there is a new Genesis dealer here in the Tampa Bay area. Spread the word. There was a time not long ago where if you wanted a Genesis and you lived in Tampa or in Hillsborough County, you had to go to different counties to go check out a Genesis. No, not anymore. Genesis of Tampa is now open. There are incredible lease deals right now on the entire line of Genesis cars and SUVs. Why did Genesis vehicles look so good? I mean, they look good. These are good-looking vehicles. Tell you why. I found out that Genesis stole part of the design team from Bentley. That's why the Genesis vehicles look so good. It's a true story. So hit up Genesis of Tampa, 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Bears and Nebraska. Brand new Genesis for your service needs, leasing, buying. You get to shop around, cook up a great deal at genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in seconds, 6:57. Here's the latest.
There's a crash on State Road 54 and Crescent Moon Drive. In Brandon, an accident on Brandon Boulevard westbound at Lakewood Drive. And US 19 South is slow from 38th Avenue to 57th Street North.
It's the MJ Morning Show. Folks, I think that I've had a stroke of, not a stroke. I think I've had a stroke of genius. All right? Fester, if we do return with the MJ Morning Show in 2026,
Right.
I have what could be the new Fester benchmark staple for the show.
Fantastic.
I'm going to hand you a bit of brilliance,
Let's see.
a new Fester feature. All right, hang on, folks. I'm going to get to this momentarily.
Yeah,
Stand
we're all
by.
on pins and needles.
Stand by. Do I detect a little sarcasm in your
Let's see what it
delivery?
is. Let's see what we got.
All right, MJ, Fester, Michelle, 7:03 Friday morning here on the MJ broadcast. All right, first, this is hysterical to me. And I want to see if anyone has any idea here in the studio. Andrew's pretty good at figuring out little mysteries and puzzles from time to time because a lot of times you guys don't have the answer. Andrew has the answer.
Yeah, thank God
So,
for Andrew.
a driver with her vehicle spent $700 having her car like virtually ripped apart, trying to determine what this crackling noise was coming out from underneath the dash of her car. She's like, oh my God, what is going on here? The woman spent $700 for the auto dealership to try to figure out what was this bizarre cracking or crackling sound coming out from underneath the dashboard. They couldn't figure it out. It's like, what is going on? So it would happen sometimes. It wouldn't happen other times. The car's at the dealership. They couldn't find it. Then she gets the car back. It's like, oh, my God, no, there it is. Then they're climbing around. They're trying, we hear it. They can't figure it out. A crackling sound. The lady thought there was something awful wrong with the vehicle. It was driving her nuts, a cracking sound under the dashboard. She first noticed it after a 5-hour drive. She had owned the vehicle for a number of years. She said that a prior mechanic had found that rodents had been living in the engine compartment. I guess they cleaned that out.
All right, that's a pretty good hint as to where it might be headed.
She worried that maybe there was another rodent's nest inside the vehicle somewhere. Because she had, parked it on the street instead of in a garage. So she was due for a 60,000-mile checkup on her car. She asked the mechanic, please, come on, this sound, what is it? So they ripped the dash apart. They can't find what the hell is going on. So it's crackling, it's cracking, it's inside her car. It appears to be under the dashboard. So it's there, then it's gone. She's at the dealership. They can't replicate the sound. And do you have any idea, Michelle, do you have any idea what actually happened with this cracking or crackling noise underneath this lady's dashboard? Any idea? What's your guess, Michelle?
I mean, the only thing I could come up with would be like if a wrapper got stuck in there, but that would get sucked in through the air handler.
Like a York peppermint patty wrapper, like a crinkly.
Yeah, one of those foily ones that just, no matter what you do, it's always making noise.
Right.
Is that your answer?
The plasticky crack, yes.
Wrong.
Okay.
Wrong. Fester, any guess?
I mean, she's had a prior problem with rodents in her engine. Which is pretty significant. Is it like a squirrel cracking nuts?
A squirrel cracking nuts.
Yeah, like he stores nuts there. Like he's been storing nuts there all season, and now it's like the colder months. So he's hiding in there now, and he's eating his nuts. Because once you accumulate so many nuts, the squirrel, he's tapped out for the season, right? He's in the. That's an unnatural automotive sound.
Squirrel hiding nuts underneath the dashboard. Is that your final answer?
I guess so.
That squirrel looks dirty.
I mean, sure it would be dirty. It would have oil on it. It would have like just engine soot on it.
That is incorrect.
You touch the backside of a tire, your hands are dark all day.
Andrew, do you have any idea? Don't blurt it out.
Does he know?
Just say it in my ear first. Do you have any? Do we know what kind of car it was?
Good question, Andrew.
You know what? It does not say the kind of car. It was a couple of years old. It was a sedan. I'm just looking through I don't think it mentioned. I don't think it was. Yeah, it doesn't say exactly what the car is. All right, I'm gonna reveal it.
All right, what is it?
It was her phone that was connecting to the car via Bluetooth, and she had an app going, and it was a crackling fireplace noise.
Oh my gosh.
It was a video of a crackling fireplace that was running in the background on her phone, and it was connecting to her car's infotainment system via Bluetooth, and it was just a video of a crackling fire.
It's perpetual, the crackling sound. Because it wouldn't be all the time. You'd be in your car, it'd be silent. You'd start your car, there'd be nothing. Then, like 30 or 40 seconds in,
it was just connecting.
Mm-hmm.
It was
a roaring.
And how do you describe that to the people?
Well, that might be a little overdone, but you can hear the crackling sound effect of the fire.
I wonder if she described it in any way like that. Like, it sounds like a fire crackling or like a fireplace, because that's such a distinctive noise. We all know that.
But a fireplace fire doesn't have like that blowtorch sound
No.
part that he had.
No.
No, that's the backdraft whoosh. At the you mean do away with the whoosh up front of like the backdraft. No, it's like It turns out that she had some Sounds of Nature app, and it was stuck on a warm fireplace. And there's just a video of the fire going and the logs burning. Oh, Fester just found one on YouTube. There we go. That was it. That's coming out from underneath her dash. And she thought there was something wrong with the car. No, she had a freaking app going with Sounds of Nature. And logs burning in a fireplace.
I mean, even
this Christmas season.
With the engine running, it would almost cancel out some of that more white noise, and you just hear this random cracking.
And that's what it was. What a dope, huh? $700 for the, rip the whole dashboard out, see if there was a nest of squirrels in there or whatever.
You got to close your apps, people.
Well, that's what it comes down to. Absolutely.
My wife is like the closing app police.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, let me see your phone. And I'm like, what do you want my phone? You have 100 apps open. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, she closed them all for you?
She closes them all.
Really?
None of it matters.
She's an app administrator.
Yes. Same way. My daughter's the same way. We got to plug in the phone at night, and she's like, I got to close my apps. Close. Yep.
A little follow-up from earlier this week. We had the item about the repo guy is busier than ever. We took a bunch of phone calls on this, and there are probably repo guys that are heading back to their hibernation quarters right now. They just did their middle-of-the-night repo yanks, and now they're going back to home base. But the repo guy, very, very busy. What was it? Was it a Wall Street Journal story, I think? Anyway, you know what I forgot to mention?
What's that?
And I had seen the story. I had intended to mention this on the show earlier in the week, and it just dawned me. Oh man, I forgot to mention that. And we hear about these stories every once in a while that a repo occurs, and there's a baby in the car, there's a kid strapped in the car seat, and sometimes there have been stories that the father or mother's protesting, my baby's in the car. And the repo driver's like, sure.
Yeah.
We've heard it all. When we're trying to repo the car, that everyone comes up with a sob story. There's my baby in the car. Well, turns out, guess what?
Was really a baby in
There
the
was
car?
a 4-year-old inside a car.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Now, this has happened before. This is not a new story. I know we've talked about this in the past.
Sure.
And the repo guy can get in a ton of trouble. If they yank a car, they repo a car with a kid in the back.
Does the tow truck driver have a fiduciary responsibility
Yes.
to look at the car?
Yes.
But I see these hook and books where they just take them.
Yeah.
They just yank them. They don't want to look at them.
A lot of times I think they're guessing that there's probably not a baby in the car in the driveway at 3:37 in the morning.
Yeah.
As you pull it out of some driveway in Sefner.
Yeah, but where was this one taken?
Well, this is down in Miami. So a tow truck driver facing felony charges after towing a car away with a young girl still inside. Surveillance video provided by to CBS News in Miami showed the moment a tow truck quickly pulled up to hook and book with a blue car last Sunday in Sunrise, out in, that's Broward County. In the video, a man believed to be the owner of the car was seen frantically running up and yelling at the driver to stop because his 4-year-old daughter was inside, and that's probably where the tow truck driver, sure, you're 6 months late on your car payments, and you want me to believe that suddenly there's a 4-year-old little girl in the back of the car? Yes.
You know what? I'll tell you. My car was towed recently because of my flat tire I had a couple weeks ago. The driver, who was a very professional driver,
Right.
did not speak a word of English.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we communicated through him calling me El Gordo and me doing pantomime. I mean, that was how we got it.
You never heard of Google Translate?
No, not while I'm getting towed. I mean, I didn't think of it at the time. I didn't have that much to say to the guy.
Right.
He knew what the address was. It was on his his tablet.
You didn't have to give him any instructions to what to do.
He knew what to do.
He knew how to hook the car up.
He's like, El Gordo. And I go,
He didn't call you El Gordo.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He goes,
All right, so
Mas Grande. And I was like, see.
The video shows the owner of the car frantically running up, yelling at the driver to stop because his 4-year-old daughter was inside. This is according to the arrest report from the Sunrise, Florida Police Department. He told police that he went to the Bistro Creole restaurant on West Oakland Park Boulevard for just 2 minutes. This is not far from where my mother and I was just in this vicinity picking up some stone crabs recently.
Well, you better tell your mom to pay her car note because they don't play there
they
Sunrise.
They don't play. So he was in for 2 minutes. First of all, what are you leaving your 4-year-old daughter in the car? There are a couple of problems here.
That sounds illegal.
The tow truck driver needs to make sure he's not yanking a car with a kid in the back. And if the owner comes out and yells, hey, my 4-year-old daughter's in the back, you know what? It's not always going to be some faked up phony excuse to prevent the hook and book for the car repo. The driver, maybe it was your driver, didn't speak any English. I don't know.
I'm watching this. First of all, the guy parks in a fire lane and he has his kid in the car.
Yeah.
So this guy's already broken several marginal laws.
So the tow truck driver and the video, which NBC or CBS rather, CBS News in Miami got a hold of. I mean, it's like store footage from like a surveillance camera, and you see the car parked in the fire lane. The white old school tow truck just pulls right in front, hooks it up, and yanks it. And you see the father. Was he wearing hospital scrubs? It looked like he was wearing like the teal hospital scrub pants.
Either he works in some kind of medical environment or he just got out of the hospital. I don't know if I fault the driver that much. The driver stopped. The kid was fine. The guy was illegally parked.
So the tow truck driver begins to take the car. He runs out of the Bistro Creole restaurant, and you see him running down the parking lot fire lane as the white tow truck is yanking the vehicle away. Yeah, according to the police report, he saw his daughter fall out of the car, and he ran into traffic to get her to safety. So she falls out of the car as well.
She must have unbuckled. She must have known something was wrong. She was freaking out.
And opens the door.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, why didn't he have the child safety locks on the vehicle?
Well,
it probably would have been safer for her to stay in the car and get taken to the tow yard versus jumping out of the car into traffic on Oakland Park Boulevard in Broward County.
Tell you what, they just showed the front of this Bistro Creole place, and it looks pretty good.
What are you talking about? It's a sidewalk in a shopping center.
They just showed the front of it.
How does it look good?
Looks like the kind of janky restaurant I would like to go to.
All right. So the driver of the tow truck, identified as 34-year-old Sergio Suarez, was arrested for child neglect without great bodily harm.
Was the father arrested for child neglect by going into the Creole Bistro?
Right.
Should have been.
I mean, there's more charges. These charges will eventually be dropped.
This one stood out to me. He towed a vehicle allegedly without checking whether or not there was anyone in the vehicle. Is that a rule? Are the tow truck hook and bookers, are the repo dudes, are they supposed to make sure that no one is in the vehicle?
I thought that, you had to make sure nobody was. I've heard that before.
So the tow truck driver appeared in bond court earlier this week. His lawyer defended him, claiming that he and his colleague checked the vehicle 3 times, and he was at a loss as to where the neglect charge came from. Well, if you check the vehicle 3 times, how'd you not see the 4-year-old kid in the back?
Kid hiding? You only checked the front seats?
According to the police report, the tow truck company, Always Towing in Pembroke Park, was asked, I guess, to come back to the scene. When he did not, he dropped the car off away from officers and tried to leave the scene again. Oh, so he tried to, skirt the cops also here.
Which goes back to if the driver wasn't English speaking,
wow.
Last thing they're looking for right now is to have to talk to law enforcement about anything.
Fester, when we get back, man, I have what could be a brand new Fester staple, a benchmark morning show bit.
Let's go. Let's see what it is.
Dude, I don't know how this escaped me. I have no idea how the hell I did not think of this sooner.
Okay.
Listen, better late than never, but still, I'm a little disappointed in myself that I didn't think of this earlier.
And we're disappointed in you too.
This is absolutely perfect. I'm going to tell you right now that if we do return in 2026 with all new MJ morning shows and a contract extension, I'm going to tell you right now that this is going to be one of the biggest segments ever on the MJ morning show. We're going to have requests out the wazoo on this. So what is it? I'll lead with it. I'll tell you what could be Fester's most memorable upcoming bit. And this is a recurring bit. This is not like a one-off. All right, hold on.
You're building it up.
Oh, I'm building it up, all right.
Better be funny.
And it's coming up next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So whatever you do, don't move. Air conditioning, we love it when it works. We hate it when it doesn't work. And when it doesn't work, you need an air conditioning repair company that you can trust, you can rely on, that'll be there when they say they're there. You can track them via little moving vehicle on an app and a map, and that's Plan B Air Conditioning. So whether you just need a repair and you're looking for an honest assessment and not get janked around with some kind of a story, because, most people don't know, all the inner workings and the parts and the capacitors and all the this and the that are on the circuit boards and for all these air conditioning. So if yours is busted, you call Plan B Air Conditioning and they're going to shoot you straight. Yeah, don't be taken advantage of. If you mention me, MJ, on your service call, 10% off. So when you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you say, hey, I want the MJ Instant 10% off coupon. Boom, it's done. If you need a new air conditioning unit, they'll beat any other company by at least $500. They put in a brand new Daikin system in my house over the last couple of months, and it's humming right along, doing extremely well. For air conditioning issues, folks, it's planbairconditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. When you make a move, the last thing you want is to get hooked up with some sham scam shyster mover operation. And let me tell you right now, Florida is filled with them. One of the come-on gimmicks, folks, is you lowball the customer. So you call up some moving company, they give you an estimate. Sometimes they don't even come out. They'll, just take some pictures, or we can do it over the phone, and they give you some lowball estimate. You think you got a great deal. And then they show up, and they show up with a bunch of clowns, right? They don't know what the heck they're doing. They're damaging your furniture. They're throwing your boxes around. And then suddenly that lowball quote starts climbing. Oh, no, we didn't expect this. Oh, we didn't expect this. They raise the price mid-move, or sometimes they'll even hold your stuff hostage on the truck. You don't want a nightmare like that, folks. That's why you go right to twocollegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you've got Two College Brothers. The reviews are off the charts. Over 1,100 five-star reviews. We get listeners all the time that thank the MJ Morning Show for recommending twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Now, speaking of moving, when you sell your home, then you call Two College Brothers and have them move you. But when you want to sell your home, folks, How about spending time this holiday season with those that matter the most this holiday season? Sell your home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses. The best part about it, there's no stress. MJ here for my friends over at Mark Spain Real Estate. And for all those listening here in the Tampa Bay area, you can trust Mark Spain to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and with the strongest cash offer in the industry. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic. It could not have gone any better, and we received an offer that was higher than what we were expecting. I wholeheartedly recommend Mark Spain Real Estate. That's from Tracy. It's a very impressive operation, folks. I'm impressed with Mark Spain and how they will sell your home quickly. They'll make home selling easy. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 723 MJ Morning Show. Over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. MJ is next.
There's an accident.
8:27. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester, and right into it. Fester, thank me now. Fester, this is about to become, I think, your biggest feature bit segment ever. This will be recurring. This is not a one-off. I don't know what the hell took me so long.
Nor do I. Lay it on me.
I've got to go in a certain direction first before I veer in the Fester direction.
Okay.
So I see another one of these Dear Abby. Oh, hey, Andrew, can you ask the air conditioning guy, why is our studio hot as hell? These air conditioning guys have been running around like all week long. I mean, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They put in like these 6 brand new 10-ton units on the roof of our complex over the last weekend. And it's like, how long does it take to turn the freaking things on?
It's taking a while.
My God, it is hot as monkey balls in here.
Did they turn it on for like one day and then shut it off?
Is that the air conditioning guy outside our door?
Andrew's out there pestering the guy.
It's like, can we get some relief in here?
I don't know.
I already lost 6 or 7 pounds by having the flu 2 weeks ago.
They want you to sweat it out.
My God. I'm sweating out even more in here. Anyway, so where was I?
Dear Abby?
Oh, yeah. So every once in a while, the whole Dear Abby syndicated advice column crap, it pops up in various online sources or it pops up in my feed or whatever. Anyway, so there's a story here which, kind of caught my attention, but that's not really why I'm doing this.
Okay.
So the Dear Abby deal was, my husband shared a bed with a female family friend half his age.
Ooh.
And then he did it again.
Oh.
Sounded like he went back for some more. How do you like it? How do you like it? More. Dear Abby, my 58-year-old husband recently shared a bed in our camper with a 21-year-old family friend.
Right.
The female is the friend. This happened in my absence. He thinks of her as a daughter.
Yeah.
And although I'm not concerned about anything inappropriate happening between them, I think maybe you should. I still feel it was inappropriate. I expressed my feelings to him, and he said that he didn't want it to happen again, but it did.
Okay.
Oh, she ended up in my bed again.
Oops.
Oops, I did it. Oops, I did it again.
So you want me to lay in bed with women half my age?
But he still thinks it's perfectly fine. Anyway, the response here, it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. Abby probably thinks it's remarkably inappropriate.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know what took me so long. Fester, the hell with this Dear Abby stuff. We need to launch in 2026 a Fester advice column.
Oh, my God.
Where our listeners, oh, look at Michelle. Michelle's loving this already. Wait, it's about to get better.
I love it.
It's about to get better. Fester advice column coming in the new year in 2026, where if you have any dilemma, any problem, if you would like to get a Fester take on a situation, something that you've done wrong or something that's been done wrong to you, or did you handle this correctly? So if you have any questions, if you need Fester's advice, next year when we get back for a whole new year of MJ Morning Show crapcasting, we're going to launch the new feature where you'll be able to email Fester or maybe send
send like an email account or something off like a web page or something, or a social media page.
Hang on a minute. I've got the name. I've got the name.
What?
I'm trying to figure out whether the actual bit is good or whether the name is even better.
Well, sometimes you fall in love with a bit just because the name is good and we try to make it fit.
No, but this has all the makings.
All right.
A phenomenal name for the segment, as well as the material could be very, very good, and, of course, anticipating what Fester's response might be. You ready?
Yes.
It's not Dear Abby.
Is it? Can I guess? Can I guess what it is?
Yes.
Can I tell you I know exactly what it is?
Yes? What do you think it is?
Because I know exactly the one lane that you tried.
What do you think it is?
Is it Dear Flabby?
Yes, it is! Dear Flabby! It's Dear Flabby.
Dear Flappy. That's very funny.
It is so.
I mean, we have a whole new advice segment as a bit just so we can get this name on 20 times a week.
I bet your kids are in the car right now cracking up.
Listen, I'm sure. Dear Flap, listen, funny stuff.
Should we call Hadley?
I think she might just be getting my.
Do you think she got?
I don't know.
You think she got dropped off already?
She might still be in the car. Let me see.
Hang on a minute.
I don't know.
Let me see, because also Michelle's got gifts for the kids that you're supposed to bring home, so I want the kids to know. Let me see if I can call your wife
I
here.
think my wife is. She just dropped him off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Confirmed?
Yeah, confirmed. Yeah, she's heading home. She's heading back down down the highway.
All right, but listen, dear Flabby,
Listen.
coming in 20. So you're on board.
Well, what makes Dear Flabby is the listeners. I mean, we get some crap ass problems like, and there's nothing funny.
But I want the listeners to start out with Dear Flabby.
Yeah, and that's how I have to read it. Dear Flabby.
All right, so coming in 2026, Dear Flabby here on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah,
Hi.
I mean, people love fat shaming segments. I think it's going to be a real big hit. I think it's going to be a benchmark in your career. I think the Dear Flabby segments are what we're going to submit for you in the Radio Hall of Fame.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, MJ, who really knows how to take the temperature of a room and a society, knows that fat jokes are really, really making a comeback.
Flabby doesn't work here. Flabby doesn't work here.
Listen, that was Flappy.
It was Flappy. Yeah. Hey, speaking of, well, I guess things that could contribute to flab, I don't know if this is still available. I had this yesterday, and I didn't get to it. Is this real? Denny's, the breakfast operation Denny's, is selling a limited edition sneaker. It's like a high-top sneaker. And on the outside of the sneaker are like clear see-through vinyl pouches that are like built and sewn into the shoe, filled with pancake syrup.
Ooh.
I like it.
All right, Fester, you got to go to the website.
Look at this.
You found them.
I found an article about them. This isn't the website. This is just another.
It says syrup and sneakers. Denny's Sticky Kicks. Oh, sell out fast. Son of a...
I've seen some videos of like these sneaker creators that they make these very elaborate and ornate sneakers out of repurposed materials or original materials.
Sticky Kicks apparently sold out 2 days ago on December 17th on National Maple Syrup Day. They went on sale on Wednesday at 12 noon Eastern Time, exclusively at dinerdrip.com.
How do we even know the site exists?
I don't know. Diner Drip?
Yeah.
Sounds like a waitress named Flo at the diner that's got a drip because she had an STD problem.
All right, that's
Come on.
That's one kind of drip. What, you think that's not a possibility, Michelle? You mock him so quickly? I mean,
Maybe she's got a leaky bladder, too.
Who knows?
Yeah, leaky bladder. All right, so, Fester, you're on this Diner Drip website, right?
Get yours.
All right, so, wait a minute. Is it sold out?
Sold out.
Sold. Son of a... God, that's...
These look pretty cool. I mean, for, pancake syrup inspired footwear.
So, they were yellow and red Denny's high-top tennis shoes. These are like basketball sneakers.
Yeah, high top, but like the whole midsection and the whole like around the ankle part, there was like fluid.
A clear vinyl window filled with, they claim, pancake syrup.
I'm all for it. It has a little bit of brown leather on it on the top and bottom.
Out. The limited edition sneakers retailed for $195.
Wow.
And they're sold out.
So what if I said I think this is kind of like a scam to get like email addresses and phone numbers because it says sign up to get notified when more drip drops?
Oh, so when the drip is back in stock, you can get a little drip drop notification?
Yeah, but in the meantime, they blast me with 100 direct marketing pieces in my email box.
Yep.
I don't know.
Hey, what is the most unhealthy thing right now in the Tampa Bay area?
Denny's sneakers?
No. I'm moving on from the Denny's dripping maple syrup
Okay.
or imitation pancake syrup.
Is this
sneakers.
like a joke question or is it a serious question?
I'll tell you what. Why don't you determine that?
Okay.
What is the most unhealthy thing in the Tampa Bay area right now? I'll give you a hint. This is like popped up in the last couple of days. The most unhealthy thing in the Tampa Bay area right now. Do you know?
Mosaic phosphate mines.
That is incorrect.
Okay, so it's not a serious thing because that's really unhealthy, people.
How do you know?
I have questions.
All right.
They take a lot of our spring water.
Okay. All right.
I saw the video.
The most unhealthy thing in the Tampa Bay area right now is being an ex-husband of Susan Avalon.
What?
Have you seen this story?
How many ex-husbands are or were there?
Dude, there are now at least 2 ex-husbands that we know of. She went on a spree locally. Is this making enough big news? Michelle, were you even aware of this?
No.
This woman, she takes out, shoots one ex-husband in Hillsborough, in Tampa, and then takes out another ex-husband down in Bradenton. I mean, what the hell is going on here? Tampa Bay Times, woman kills 2 ex-husbands in Tampa, Bradenton. Manatee sheriff says. Detectives let her know why they were there to speak with her, and she said, listen to this. The cops show up, and they say, hey, we're here to speak about your ex-husband. And she says to the Manatee County Sheriff's Department, which one?
Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
She acknowledges that there are 2 of them.
Yeah.
Well, there were 2 of them. I mean, this is unbelievable. Manatee County detectives on Wednesday night arrested 51-year-old Susan Avalon at her home up in Citrus County after the Manatee County Sheriff Rick Wells said Thursday that investigators believe the killing in Bradenton was part of a brazen double homicide, and it began earlier the same day in Hillsborough, where Avalon allegedly shot her second ex-husband to death before then going to take out another ex-husband down in Manatee County. What the hell?
She really did not want to buy Christmas gifts.
Wells said investigators realized the scope of the case expanded while confronting the suspect at her home up in Citrus County. Detectives let her know why they were there to speak about whatever they needed to speak about. She said, hey, we want to speak to you about your ex-husband. And she says, which one?
Yeah, she obviously was a suspect.
Wow. The sheriff's office then asked the Tampa Police Department to conduct a welfare check at a home in the 1200 block of East Frierson Avenue, where they found a man deceased with multiple gunshot wounds. Are you kidding me? She takes out ex-hubby number 1 in Tampa, then drives down to Bradenton and Manatee, and then takes out ex-husband number 2? Man, that is unhealthy to be an ex-husband of this lady.
So that's it, right? There's only 2 of them.
Oh, my. Well, as far as we know right now.
There's not like a third one who, escaped or.
No, she was living with a boyfriend.
So Avalon's arrest follows a shooting Wednesday afternoon at a home in the 7,000 block of Chatham Light Run in the Heritage Harbor community down in Bradenton. Deputies responded, this is Wednesday, a little before 3 p.m., found a guy suffering from 2 gunshot wounds. Investigators said the victim told deputies the shooter came to his home and shot him after he answered the door. Detectives previously said they believed the shooting was targeted. Deputies, according to Sheriff Wells in Manatee, said that his deputies were able to speak to the victim before he died, and the man told him the shooter was possibly his ex-wife. Then they've got surveillance video for Toyota Sienna van leaving the scene.
That's some pretty strong evidence.
Oh my God.
How is the guy, the victim, how did he say it was possibly my wife?
What do you have? You have a clown mask on? Or?
It was possibly my wife. The shooter had that same big ass.
This is. Can you imagine?
The shooter started nagging me relentlessly
Man,
and then shot me.
I mean, she really hated her ex-husband.
Just like my ex-wife.
Oh my! Is this awful? Our thoughts, our condolences to family, friends. I mean, what the? You in trouble, Susan Avalon. You in trouble, girlfriend. Wow.
Oh, my ex is living.
Wow.
Tampa.
All right, Fester, knock it off.
And I went down to
Hey,
shoot them.
what are not Fester? That's not funny.
Maybe there's a song here.
There's no song here.
Country music isn't about funny songs
know what?
all the time. Sometimes it's about
Oh.
real heartache and tragedy, dude.
Yeah.
Sometimes
what-
songs are about heartache and tragedy.
What a terrible story.
Yeah.
So my thoughts are with family, friends. Oh God, man! Tell you what, that's the wrong ex-wife to have.
Billy down in
All right, Fester,
Bradenton
just stop. Stop.
knocked
right.
on his door.
Not-
There's
not-
something there.
All right, there's nothing there.
Something there.
There's nothing there. All right. So what, Michelle?
Yes.
You just went to the dentist.
Yes.
You just had a toothless cleaning
Yes.
recently. How are your teeth? Your teeth in good shape?
Excellent shape.
Do they do the
Actually,
thing?
I have some silver stuff that's got to be pulled out soon, but we'll fix that later.
Whoa,
Like filling stuff?
Whoa.
Yeah.
You know, it's silver's over $60 an ounce now.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Do they use real silver?
Yeah, I want to collect that. I want
Okay.
that.
Yeah, don't have them keep it.
You know what?
Maybe apply it to the payment.
You know what I still have in my? I haven't had a cavity filled in 30 years. I just don't have any cavities. So the cavities that I do have, they're the old silver fillings, and maybe one of the things that's wrong with me is that I think I have the old mercury fillings.
You got like a little metal seepage, mercury poisoning.
I might be like kind of Mad Hatterish. I might be having some mercury poisoning, like Alice in Wonderland or something, Because I believe I still have like really old, like 30, 40-year-old, those old those amalgam fillings that I think contain mercury. So that could be a reason for some of my behavior. But I haven't been to the dentist in quite some time. But Michelle, your teeth are in good shape, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But they did say that that some of your fillings are cracking and they need
Yes.
to be replaced?
Exactly that one.
Really? All right. So I have 9 things that dentists would never, ever do to their own teeth. I just thought this was interesting. Would you like to hear what dentists will not do?
So like things like brushing and flossing won't be on the list because they obviously will do that.
Yeah, these are things that dentists won't do. And I got to be honest, I'm sure there are plenty of dentists that still do some of this stuff. So number 1, dentists don't chew ice.
Mm.
Oh, shut
Yeah,
up.
I'm going to blow through this. It's just it just caught my attention. They don't bite their nails.
Oh.
Are you telling me no dentists bite their nails? Come on. They don't open bags or bottles with their teeth.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, I open them. I almost exclusively open things with my teeth.
You know what's
Yeah.
the worst? You know when you go to bite on like a wrapper to open something up, and then you have the tooth slip, and they rub against and they get the little tooth, and it like shoots the chill down your spine when you get the. You never have that?
No.
Get out of here!
I don't know
Yes,
what you're talking
yes,
about.
you have. Yes, you have. They avoid eating gummy candy. I'll tell you what.
Oh.
I could never be a dentist, man, because gummy cola bottles, the gummy bears.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm a gummy candy lover.
so dentists order their drinks with no ice.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they don't chew. No, you can order your drink with ice. You just can't chew on the ice.
Oh, okay. No, just
All right,
chewing on it.
So next, they don't consume excessive amounts of alcohol.
Oh, no
Michelle,
way. I
you're-
know a
Yeah,
dentist.
you're out on that one.
I know a dentist who
Good thing you
is-
became a professional in the legal realm as a lawyer,
Yeah.
not a dentist.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I know more drunk lawyers than I do drunk dentists. And I know drunk
Oh,
both
yeah.
professions.
Oh, we got a bunch of drunk lawyers in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to know my drunk lawyer list,
Yeah. Say, DM him.
Yeah, really.
If anybody wants to run anyone have MJ lawyer check. That's you know what? I'm going to start another website in 2026. MJ lawyer check.
You know what? I want to
Yeah.
start a new list. 10 things dentists won't do to their teeth.
Right.
And the answer is nothing.
Yeah, and if you want to know,
Put big horse veneers. Check.
yeah. So yeah, if you want to know the good doctors and lawyers in town, Maybe I should start like an MJ referral service. If you want to avoid drunk lawyers in the Tampa Bay area, MJDrunkLawyerSearch.com. What do you think? Yeah, or like douchebag doctor. Like if you want to know, like
depends on the ailments. I mean, some of them sound like that's exactly what you need.
There's one local doctor that the other doctors call a board-certified douchebag. Michelle, you know who I'm talking about, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a doctor in town. Seriously, doctors call him board-certified douchebag. Like he'll pull up to a surgery center and park his Ferrari across like 3 lanes or 3 parking spaces sideways. Doctor douchebag.
He sounds like just the prick I want working on me. That's who I want.
I don't think so.
Coming in.
Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, so other things dentists don't do. They don't use a toothbrush with too hard of a bristle.
Yeah.
See, I hate soft bristles. That's for me. You don't feel like your teeth get cleaned properly. I have to have a medium to hard bristle.
You're not supposed to do
It's
that.
not-
I realize that, but
That's in your head.
Is it so? It's like it's counterproductive or counterintuitive.
That's the mercury poisoning.
Is that what it is? I wonder if I really do have mercury seepage in my brain from my old school fillings that I never had changed out. Dentists don't smoke, number 7. Number 8, they don't skip out on their daily dental hygiene. And number 9, they don't miss dentist appointments. So dentists don't miss dentist appointments.
Don't you think they know if they need one or not?
Yeah. So, Michelle, you read, was it New York Times with the Coldplay deal?
Oh, yeah.
The woman, Fester, at the center. What are you pointing at?
I saw that she's going to be on the Today Show this morning.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that
Yeah,
right?
like at 7
Yeah,
o'clock.
yeah,
They,
great.
you know,
I want to go send people over to the Today Show. Thanks a lot. Yeah,
You're welcome.
That's great.
Guys, it's
No,
going to be
that's great.
It's going to be really interesting. I recommend everybody watch.
Riveting.
Shut up.
Listen,
All right, so
majority of listeners are in their car right now.
listen,
most likely, I'm not too worried about that.
The New York Times got the first interview.
Oh, great! Drive everybody to read the New York Times.
While they're driving the car.
All right, can I finish the
I just
story?
want you to just hear
So,
how jerky it sounds.
The New York Times did the first comprehensive interview with the woman at the center of that Coldplay Kiss Cam scandal that was at Gillette Stadium, right?
It was.
Up in the Boston area.
Do we care about this person still?
Yeah, this is still a fascinating story. She said, what did she say? That her life was ruined with just like 5 seconds?
Oh, absolutely ruined.
All right, so her name is
Kristen Cabot.
Thank you. Kristen Cabot, who was caught on camera with her boss at the Coldplay concert earlier this year. So what did you learn from reading this whole New York Times interview?
That people are just vicious and cruel and really hold the woman so much more accountable in this situation without knowing the facts. Because she, according to her story, and she is divorced now, but she said she was separated from the second husband.
Well, she claims in the article, she claimed the woman, the blonde,
Yes.
who was the HR director of all things
Yes.
at this tech company, she claimed that both she and the CEO, the boss,
Right.
that were caught canoodling and
Yes.
holding each other on the kiss cam at the Coldplay concert, she claims that both were amicably separated.
That's her claim. Andy Byron, the astronomer CEO, he did not comment for the article. They did reach out to him. But she is, so I guess she's now speaking out, and she claims that she was, held unfairly accountable for this entire situation. That people just look at her home wrecker. I mean, she's pumping gas one time, and some other woman, yells at her, "You're disgusting. Adulterers are the lowest form of human. You don't even deserve to breathe
Hold
the
on.
same air I breathe."
She's just pumping gas, and
Yeah.
another woman pumping gas,
Right.
and an adjacent pump is yelling all this crap at her?
Yeah, she was doxxed. And so at one point she was getting like 500 to 600 calls a day. So, she really, I think she wanted to come out and set the record straight and just be like, look, this was two consenting adults, as we normally say. And that's really how they started to connect, was that he had hired her and they passed, because she's the HR girl and he's the CEO, and passed like in the cafeteria or whatever and have a, brief conversation. And she must have said something about the state of her marriage. And he was like, oh gosh, I'm kind of going through the same thing.
Let's do it.
Well,
let's go down to the Motel 6 in Boston and just,
Get it on.
nail you to the headboard.
They also made things worse by
Their reaction.
the recoil.
No
and
kidding.
yeah, once they realized they were on that. This,
Yes.
by the way, this happened. It was at the Coldplay concert, July 16th,
Right.
last summer, and the original video had over 100 million views in just 2 days.
Yes.
Their reaction speaks contrary to everything she's saying now. Two consenting adults in a relationship out of their marriage.
amicably
No.
separated.
She claims that okay, here's the other thing. That second husband that was about to be divorced because they were already negotiating their divorce, according to her story, he was at the concert. So her immediate reaction was like, oh my gosh, now
Hide
he's
from
there.
my first ex or my second ex.
Right. So, there's a lot of, look, all we have are her words to go by. She really has been run through the ringer. I think, you know what? Yes, I think their immediate reaction was a sign of guilt. She acknowledges that it was inappropriate. She acknowledges she'd had a few drinks. This was the first time out.
She got death threats.
Yes.
So there was a report in People magazine that she had 900 death threats. And she said, no. It was more like just 50 or 60 death threats.
Right.
Not 900,
But-
just 50 or 60.
Yeah. So, it's kind of unfortunate. And now he's not speaking out. I guess, I don't know. I don't remember
You
if they said
don't
anything.
even deserve to breathe the same air I breathe? That's what a woman pumping gas next to her at a gas station said.
All right, in isolated incidents, you're going to meet all kinds of wackos. But generally speaking, I think the vast majority of the world thought it was just a really awkward experience and kind of laughable
Right. But that
and
was
forgettable.
For her, it's not, because she's lost her job. She's almost unemployable. People have turned their backs on her, is what she's claiming. But also, she became such fodder for like late night, Whoopi Goldberg, even that Gwyneth Paltrow thing. She was so, she claims to be, from a professional perspective, very disappointed that Gwyneth Paltrow, who, remember, when Gwyneth Paltrow separated from Chris Martin, coined that phrase, uncoupling, conscious uncoupling or whatever. And, she built her whole Goop, business on empowering women and being kind to women. And now she's, using this instance to, put herself out there. So she feels a little,
Look, you get your
What?
face blasted on the Jumbotron, you lose all control of what happens.
you really do.
Once the toothpaste is out of the tube.
And I totally agree. And I agree with you, Fester, how they reacted. But she wasn't a public figure until that moment in time, and then she had zero control over anything at that moment.
That's how it
She
goes.
lost control of her life.
Michelle,
Totally.
what is she doing now? Does she have a job?
No.
So she can't get work?
No, she's trying and reaching out, but it's only been 6 months, right? So her kids are in therapy.
You know what? Your HR street cred might be hurt just a shade.
Yeah. And she acknowledges that.
Is she willing to relocate?
What, to like Azerbaijan?
Dude.
What?
To Kabul?
What?
So me and, Ron, I don't think he's that big or that scary. But me and Ron,
Yeah.
been going back and forth the last couple of days.
Oh, yeah, on Fester's contract.
I found a minor yet significant accounting error on his calculations.
Was he trying to bamboozle you?
Yeah.
You think he was trying to pull one over?
The bonus package ended up,
Didn't add up.
and it didn't.
Yeah.
And I was just doing simple math, and I did it like 10 times. I even had Michelle check it. I go, hold on a second.
And then Michelle said, yeah, that Ron's trying to screw you.
Yeah. And then,
Oh, yeah, that's a Michelle said, man, Ron's a real sneaky son of a bitch.
then Ron's in his
Yeah.
desk. He like sinks in his chair. He's like, I don't exactly remember our conversation. And I'm like, I remember every word of it. Let me tell it to you, and I'll even use voice accents. Anyway, I asked him who is replacing one of our very, I think, key people in the building who's retiring at the end of the year.
Terry in accounting?
Yes.
Terry. Yeah.
He says, why do you know somebody?
Oh.
And I said, he goes, we are actively pursuing
Yeah.
a pseudo HR office manager role.
Because Terry Contento, who is one of the sweetest women in the sweetest people
Ever.
I mean, she
In
does
the history of humankind.
does a great job. She's responsive to any questions, and she does a lot of little things.
Yeah.
And she's retiring like on the 29th or 30th. She's about to be done.
We make jokes, but she's one of the key people
Oh,
here
yeah.
that really holds the place together.
Yeah.
And I think is one of the most valuable people, if
Yeah.
not the most valuable person here. And she's retiring, which is, congratulations to her. I'm super happy for her.
Yeah.
But he says, do we know anybody? And I was like, no, I just want to know, who I picked my paycheck up from.
And you know what? Her inappropriate behavior is almost like required in a radio
That's what I'm thinking.
position.
Now you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, we ought to make an offer to the Coldplay Kiss Cam lady from Massachusetts to take the HR job / like business office job right here at the Beasley Media Complex.
You live in Florida, you start again.
Look at that.
You have, we won't make that much fun of you.
No. All that happened up there, rear view mirror.
Hey, guys have a chance with you at next year's Christmas party?
I mean, you're
I mean,
next time Coldplay comes to town, there's a natural built-in promotion right there.
Absolutely. Oh, one other thing before I move on.
Oh, we really are looking for an office manager, by the way.
So Michelle, in the New York Times piece on the Coldplay Kiss Cam lady, Kristen Cabot, she also made some kind of statement that she made some bad decisions and she had a couple of high noons.
Yeah. They had a couple of drinks before, so and she says, like, they were there. She had invited him because her friends had invited her, and she was looking just forward to, getting kind of like, dressed up and going out. And she invited him because they had this connection.
But the reaction was totally guilty.
Listen, she says that like literally right before that, is when she'd sort of grabbed his hands and put them, like around her in that little snuggly kind of,
a
behind.
little hold.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden up on the kiss cam. So,
You know what I thought I would do? I thought, here we are, it's 7:59. This is Friday, December 19. This is our last live show of 2025. As, next week is Christmas week, and then it's into New Year's. And it's always been a tradition. We take the last 2 weeks of the year off. So we're back live January 5th. You know what I thought I would do? I thought we'd just go to phones.
Oh.
Open up the MJ Morning Show Christmas call lines, the Hanukkah phones, the end of the year phones. Why don't we just open up phones right now? And if you're an MJ Morning Show listener, you just want to wish us some holiday cheer, we'll clearly reciprocate. If you have any questions, if you have any comments, if you have any observations, are there any unanswered questions? Is there anything that you'd like to hit us up with? Let's open up the holiday phones right now here on the MJ Morning Show. See how many, calls roll in, and we'll do a nice long phone segment here. Any aspect, anything you want to know, anything that you'd like to say to the MJ Morning Show? Would you like to look back and maybe reminisce on what some of the great moments of 2025 were here on the MJ Morning Show? All right, let's go. 800-990-1047. Let's just open up the phones. We'd love to hear from you. We do not take for granted, folks, that for the bulk of 2025, the MJ Morning Show was number one in the Nielsen radio ratings.
Number one.
Number one. MJ Morning Show. Number one for most of 2025 in the monthly and quarterly Nielsen radio ratings. And
I think if you break it down by quarter, we won every quarter.
We're highly appreciative of all of our listeners, and we hope to entertain you. We hope for, the same rating success in 2026 upcoming. So I thought we'd grab some phone calls right now. 800-990-1047 if you'd like to speak with the team here. 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047.
Oh, hey, while we have a second.
Yes?
We have to thank a listener.
Yes?
James Middlestead, who sent us a lovely holiday present yesterday.
Oh, the cake.
Yes, he sent us a cake. Hey, thank you very much, James. It is much appreciated. My kids ate half of it yesterday.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yep.
James, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, James.
I think Kirby dropped it off yesterday.
He did, yep. Thank you.
Very, very nice. Gary in Apollo Beach. Gary, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi, Gary, what can we do for you?
Hey, how you doing there, guy?
Hey, we're doing all right there, guy. All good over here,
I
yeah.
love you guys. Hey, going back to the presents now, Michelle, you gave Fester's kids some presents.
Yes.
So this all ties in together. So what you need to do is go back to the thrift store and get the Mario Lopez cheese grater, and I'm sure they got a snow globe in there. You get a snow globe. Now, Fester, here's a question. Hopefully you still got this. Do you still have that toenail?
I do. I do still have the toenail.
Okay, here's what you do, Fester. Empty out the snow globe, all right? You take the cheese grater, grate up the toenail, put it in the snow globe, and fill it back up.
What the?
And to give it to Julian with the cheese grater and stuff.
Yeah.
Or you can make some shrimp etouffee and just put the toenail in there and give it to Julian and say, find the toenail.
Is this an indication of where the hell this segment's going?
You know, we were number one up until your call, sir.
You just guess what? Gary and Apollo
You
Beach.
Grinch.
You just
Yeah, the boss is waving to me. I got to go work in the pot farm doing the AC work.
All right, go to.
Hold on, you got to work in the pot farm doing AC work?
Yeah, we do the AC over here. We contract out to do it. They got a bunch of 75-ton outside units and a whole bunch of
Hold on,
inside units.
wait a minute. For a marijuana grow operation?
Yeah, it's legal.
Oh, no,
that's so defensive.
I calm down.
Old Ruskin Vegetable Corporation.
All right. Thank you, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks, Gary. Ian in Apollo Beach. Look at this, 2 back-to-back Apollos. Hello, Ian. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, Merry Christmas, y'all. I got to say, that guy has an awesome accent, and every time I drive down 41 by that pot-growing plant, it fills the whole neighborhood up. It's overwhelming.
Oh,
but,
so you
yeah,
know.
Just Merry Christmas, y'all.
Hey, is that
I know exactly where he's talking about.
Oh, that's hysterical. Ian, just call.
I think it used to be a tomato plant.
All right.
It used to grow tomatoes.
Right. So you just called to wish us a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, just Merry Christmas.
Oh.
I do got a question because I listen to the radio. I don't have, but yeah, I just want to say Merry Christmas. But I'm curious. 104.7 has 80s, 90s, a wide variety of mix. But I don't know radio enough. But why is it like the same 40 or 50 songs? I feel like there's a lot of redundancy over 2 or 3 decades.
Well, it tends to be you have a format, and most radio stations have a certain amount of songs that research well, and if you play a larger variety, sometimes those songs they're not big hits that people want to hear. So a lot of times the radio stations and what they play, and with what's called a tight rotation of a smaller playlist, a lot of that is scientifically researched. So it's typically what works, according to the radio geniuses that are out there. And listen, as far as songs in the MJ Morning Show, guess what? We don't have any, so you don't have to worry about any repetition.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about any repetition
That's why
here.
I listen to you guys.
Well,
I want you to know, you've called and asked about the one facet of the radio station we really have no control over.
Nothing.
No one else ever answers the phone. No one, you're the only one that actually take calls. I appreciate that.
Hey, thank you, Ian. Appreciate you calling in. Let me grab James in Ohio. Oh, it's our Cape dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, James in Ohio. Hello, James. You're on the MJ Morning Show, our Christmas wrap-up segment.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to send you guys something cool, so I'm glad you liked the cake. I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you and Michelle and Fester, and wish you guys safe travels.
Well, thank you.
And a Happy New Year, I guess.
James, thank you. It's a very thoughtful out-of-town gift that you sent for us here, and we're highly appreciative. And thank you again for listening. Streaming, watching MJTV, listening to our streams every single day from Ohio, James. We highly appreciate it. Let's grab Lisa in Largo. Lisa, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, morning, Lisa. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Hey, my question is for Fester because MJ, Michelle, I love you guys, but Fester is my favorite.
Yeah, mine
Fester,
too.
how have you been doing with your myasthenia gravis?
Oh, that's a good question. So, Fester, for those that don't know, what year were you? Remember, your whole face went numb and
it was in
drooped?
2012. It's an autoimmune disorder, and it comes and goes.
I have an autoimmune disorder, too, so I was just, just curious.
So, Fester, when was the last time you had a bout with your myasthenia gravis?
3 years ago. Remember, I missed some time from the show while we were at Q105.
But you had no relapse in the last 3 years.
No. So it's like autoimmune, it's specific to you. So your case might be similar, but not exactly the same as anybody else's. So other people experience myasthenia gravis much differently than I do. But in my case, it presents itself when it presents itself, but it averages about once every 10 years.
Wow.
So it happened in 2012.
Are you on medication? Are you taking like one of those? Because I see commercials now for myasthenia gravis.
Yeah, so other people have myasthenia gravis on a continual basis where they deal with it every day.
Yeah.
And then they take these injections, and these injections are like $25,000 each. They're like insane. Like my doctors were opposed to those injections because of the expense. But so no, I'm not.
And our health insurance sucks.
Yeah, our health insurance, they canceled me right away. They actually fired me and rehired me as a contractor.
Great.
Just to get off the. No, I'm kidding. But the.
But Lisa Fester's myasthenia gravis is under control right now.
I don't even want to say it's
you know
well.
what? Hey, Lee, you probably just jinxed him. He's probably going to get all droopy faced over Christmas.
I hope not. Don't say that. Don't say that. I hope not.
I hope not to.
Pastor, I'm so glad that you were feeling good.
Thank you. It presents differently in everybody, and mine isn't maintained daily. No.
How about Debbie and Sefner? Debbie, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show and our Christmas recap. It's MJ Morning Show Open Phone America. Hello, Debbie.
Good morning. I just wanted to wish you and the crew a very Merry Christmas and Maki Hiki Hao and Beliki Maka.
Oh, little Hawaiian all jammed in. I mean, Michelle, you lived in Hawaii for how many years?
3. I recognize it, but I wouldn't have been able to come up with that.
In between 63 and 66 when it was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What about Lalana Nuki Ho?
Don't know that one.
You don't know Lalana Nuki Ho?
No.
I knew a guy that dated her in Waikiki. All right. Hey, thanks for the call.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Hey, thank you, Debbie. How about Jay in Palm Harbor? And every time someone drops, the phone is being filled right back up with a new line here. Jay in Palm Harbor, MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Jay.
How you guys doing? I just wanted to start by saying Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to all. I also wanted to say I was your 25,000 Instagram follower. I'm still waiting for those lightning tickets. And I also want to give a shout out to my boy Chris at Kojak's House of Ribs out in Sefner.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, I love Chris. He's a good friend.
Wait a sec, Jay. Did I promise lightning tickets to the 25,000th follower on my Instagram?
I just remember you.
I don't think you did, but I thought it sounded fair, and you said I was trying to extort you.
Yeah, I remember you were begging to get to 25,000.
No.
Remember, Chris, remember how he was begging, how he sounded? Please, it's just one follower a day. I don't want to be a piggy, but
that wasn't too long ago.
It was hard to make sure I was exactly the 25,000.
So this guy waited and waited and strategically waited to be the number 25000. And he called in.
Yeah, I might have had to follow and unfollow.
All right, well, Jay, listen, Jay, let me tell you what, Jay, if I alluded to the fact that you would get lightning tickets for being the 25,000th follower, then I'll tell you what, get a hold of me after the first of the year, and I'll go ahead and I'll dig up some lightning tickets from our promotions department, and I'll get you straight in 26.
Hey,
okay?
big talker, why don't you just say, hey, it's never going to happen?
Yeah.
It's never going to happen.
Listen,
unless you go down to the ticket master booth and buy them.
No, we have tickets that are floating around. Listen, get a hold of me next year when we get back from vacation, and I'll hook you up with some lightning tickets, okay?
Awesome. That's why Q105 is the best radio station, and MJ Morning Show is the best morning show in all of Tampa Bay.
Look at that.
Thanks,
you
man.
so much. Have a great Christmas, Jay. Appreciate it. Andy in Dade City. Andy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Andy.
Yeah, hi, guys. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Thank you.
A question that's been on my mind for a long time. Been wanting to know, what is the status of Froggy? Will he ever come on as a guest? What's he doing? Anything?
Michelle, you want to answer that question?
I don't think he's intending to come back.
Nope.
I think he's made those decisions for himself.
Yeah.
Froggy has made everything that happened with Froggy post the fact that they, didn't renew his contract. A lot of decisions were made unilaterally by Froggy. So, he's made the decision not to.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, he was great when he was on there.
Listen, he was.
Yeah. Love you guys as well.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's grab Jim in Oldsmar. Jim, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Jim.
I'm just curious. Happy holidays to y'all.
Thank you.
One of the things I've been curious about was what ever ended the crotchety old man calls, and can they ever be brought back in the new year?
Yeah, people have asked me for a long time. In fact, I actually have the Nothing But Crotchety 3 CD set in my hand right now. I'm holding this up to MJTV, and I was planning on playing, at least one, maybe two of the. Well, you know what? I'll maybe play one today, and then with the best ofs coming up next week, Andrew can. I think I've got like 4 Christmas-related crotchety old man calls. To answer your question, I stopped doing the crotchety old man calls primarily because the FCC was cracking down, and we had a fine. We had a $10,000 fine by the FCC for recording a call undisclosed, and the FCC really started cracking down. And the whole Janet Jackson situation with the whole Super Bowl nipple exposure deal, that caused a whole panic in the broadcast business, and everyone just buttoned down on anything that the FCC could pounce on. And we did get hit with a $10,000 fine, and it became a little bit of a liability because I was not going to fake the crotchety old man calls. The crotchety old man calls that you hear, man, they were tedious, and I painstakingly, recorded those. Michelle, I would disappear sometimes after the show. I disappear for 6-7 hours.
Hours.
I would sometimes, when I had a crotchety old man concept and I had all the sound effects lined up to play down the phone so the people thought that the scenario was really happening, I would sometimes have to call 5, 6, 7, 8 victims in order to get someone to buy. Fester, you were in the studio with me on several of these.
More than a bunch of them.
Dude, you were in the porta potty call. You held a plastic 50-gallon igloo cooler over my head in order for me to get that in the plastic porta potty.
Hollowy sound.
The hollow sound. That was, if you hear the old crotchety old man porta potty, Fester is literally standing behind me in the studio on Gandhi back in the day, holding an igloo cooler over my head from the promotions department.
Yeah, while you're speaking into the microphone, screaming your head off.
So the deal is I backed off on the crotcheties because I couldn't make live phone calls anymore to real people and then, not disclose they were being recorded. So that was part of the demise of the crotchety old man calls, and that's what jacked up a whole cottage industry in radio, where you have these companies now that provide fake phone actors, like War of the Roses and the Last Date follow-up. All those, they're all fake these days.
Any radio segment you ever hear on another station where they're pitting 2 listeners against each other in some capacity, or they're sabotaging somebody.
The boyfriend, girlfriend. Or,
we're going to call your boyfriend. Is he listening at 6:45 in the morning?
Or we're gonna ambush somebody at work. Those are all fake.
Hey, it's 7:15 and I'm calling from the florist. You won a dozen roses.
It's all fake.
Hey, would you like to give them to your wife or your girlfriend?
There are phone actors. There are companies that provide phone actors so morning shows can fake these phone bits these days, and I refuse to do that. I'm not doing phony morning radio.
I think we should.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Billy, we have your wife on the other line. Let's patch her in. Claire, what would you like to say to Billy? How dare you, Billy? You're breaking up our happy home. What do you mean I'm on the radio? It's all fake, people.
So hopefully that answers your question. Rose is in Valrico. Rose, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ.
Hey,
Hi,
Rose.
Michelle. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Fester.
Hey.
I just want to wish you guys the merriest of holidays and a happy new year. You take me every morning home from work, and I enjoy you, and you bring me joy.
Oh, thank you very much. You know what? We are the original Joy FM.
We really are.
Yeah, the MJ Morning Show is the original Joy FM right here.
Is anybody using that?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Find MJ. Find MJoy.
Yeah.
You really want to find joy? It's 104.7 FM, the MJ Morning Show. This is where
absolutely.
This is
absolutely.
You know what?
100%.
I'm the reason for the season.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
That's pushing it.
You guys are a lot of fun. You guys are a lot of fun.
Thank you, Rose.
And
Appreciate it.
Happy holidays.
Same to
All
you.
right.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Jennifer is next. Oh, in Fort Worth, Texas. Hello, Jennifer. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, how's it going? Good morning, all.
Hey, morning, Jen. What's up?
I wish you all a happy holiday and New Year, and you'll be back next year, right?
Yeah, the plan is we're back. I mean, I do have a contract extension in front of me. It's the worst radio deal I've ever signed in my entire career, but I still kind of like doing this. So, people say, "Hey, how much longer are you going to do this?" And listen, the answer is very simple. Answer: I'm going to continue doing the MJ Morning Show while the company is not climbing up my ass. That's number one. And number two, while I still enjoy this, and that's I'll continue doing it.
Another thing is I was kind of late to the party because I was in St. Louis visiting my family, so I missed your show, and then it found out that you were out ill. So I missed the part about the repos. I actually witnessed a person getting their wheels repoed, the rims.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember how long ago was that?
Like rent and roll?
Yes.
How long ago?
And they left her on like cinder blocks.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you sure the wheels were repoed and someone just didn't jack the wheels?
No, they were there repoing I think it was the rims and the wheels, and they were repoing it, and because she had locked it, the guy had to call a locksmith to come and unlock it. And I have a picture of locksmith unlocking it.
What year is it? Yeah. When was this?
I think it was like 2010.
Okay, there was a time when there was a bunch of companies where you could rent your rims.
Yeah, I don't like the factory tires and wheels and rims. I gotta have juiced up. I want to go third party, and you know what? I can't afford them, but I'll go ahead and I'll rent them. I'll rent them for $7 a month.
No. I need curb feelers.
Oh, there you go. Thanks for the call. We appreciate you listening, Jennifer. Hey, Andrew, stop taking calls. I got other things. I got every line.
You said a nice long phone segment. I mean, people just calling in to.
I know. All right.
'Tis the season. Today is the day.
Let me grab Lawrence and Holiday. Lawrence, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, is this Lawrence or is this Bill? And I've got Lawrence Holiday and then Bill Oldsmar all on the same. All right, forget about
me.
All right, Bill, you're in Oldsmar. Go ahead.
Yes, I was wondering if you could get out to the public. I'd like for Christmas holidays is to get the governor's office and all these court systems to pay attention to the Tristan Murphy Act, which helps people out that suffer mental conditions, and I'm one of those.
Well, I fully support. I support helping people with mental conditions.
The problem is, as a military sexual trauma survivor, that's a serious mental state, and the nexus would be that's what caused me to scream last year at a director lady. I put myself in her several times.
I appreciate your passion for the subject.
The problem is that it seems like the state of Florida and the Veterans Administration are trying
I was going to ask you, can you get any help from the VA? That's the first thing.
Well, that's the thing. You think that would be the help, but there's no help. I mean, everything is controlled by the VA. The VA White House hotline, the Patient Advocacy Office. Even when you go to I went to my Congressman Gus Bilirakis, and the VA sent back a nasty letter.
Oh, that's not nice. Well, listen, you got to go through the avenues that you have available. I would support any help legislatively that would help veterans that do have mental health issues. I thank you for your service, and I'm sorry that veterans sometimes don't get the help and assistance they need.
Absolutely.
I'm behind you, man. I appreciate you calling in. Randy.
Let's have a rally next year.
Randy in Maine on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Randy.
Good morning. How you guys doing? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Randy. What's up?
Senator, I just want to say thank you for your show. I found you guys online about 6 months ago, and I really enjoy your show. But I got one question for you. At first, I thought your name was MJ. Why do you call yourself MJ when your name is Todd?
So my real name is Todd, and MJ was a radio name that I picked in 1986, and it's just a name that is stuck. And people want to know, hey, what does MJ stand for? It means nothing. The initials MJ mean absolutely nothing. It's a made-up radio name that I came up with a radio guy that I worked with named Al Brock.
Did he go on the air as Al Brock?
Al Brock was the program director at 97.3 WGH-FM in Virginia Beach, Norfolk, and Al Brock and I sat in an office after he gave me my first full-time job in radio after, I put college on hold for a bit and just kind of came up with the name MJ, and that's it. Thanks for the call. All right, Cindy in Bradenton is next on the MJ Morning Show. It's our end of the year Christmas Open Line America here on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Cindy.
Hi.
Hey, Cindy.
Hi,
What's up?
guys.
Hey.
I was just listening to you guys in the car, and I seen y'all was doing this call, and I've never done this before. It's super crazy. I just wanted to wish you guys a happy holidays. God bless you all. And I just wanted to shout out to my man for working so hard and starting his business,
Oh, what kind of business did your man start, Cindy?
a clothing line.
Well, we wish him what's the name of the clothing line?
I actually forgot at the moment. I'm getting nervous.
That's not good marketing.
All right.
Cindy, we gave you wide open runway to a free commercial, and you forgot your man's clothing line. Hey, Cindy, thank you for listening. Thank you for calling in. I'm glad we prompted you, okay?
It's Love Addicts. Sorry, Love Addicts.
Love Addicts.
Love Addicts. There we go. Look for Love Addicts clothing from Cindy's boyfriend.
Do they have a big and tall section? Like for fat people?
Yes, they do.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm looking. I'm
look at
going
that.
online
All
right
right.
now.
Go look them up. Love Addicts.
I
Love
will.
Addicts. Thank you. Tina's in Clearwater. Tina, MJ Morning Show. You're next. Hi.
Hi, I just wanted to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you guys. I've been listening since Power Pig days. I love Michelle on the show. She's a great addition.
Thank you.
I listen to it with my boys every day on the way to school, and we're cracking up. Sometimes I have to tell them, don't repeat the things you hear on here when they go into school.
Yeah.
But we love it. I have one concern. About 2 weeks ago, when I was listening, MJ's talking about how he's probably the hardest person to buy in radio. And Fester is like, yeah, think about how many radio stations there are promoting the boner pills, right?
Yes.
And so I just sent you guys a text, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, thank you so much, MJ. You're not a sellout. You're the only station not doing this. 1 week ago, I hear the same damn commercial. Excuse me.
Well, hold on, but it's not me. I'm not in, and we don't control what companies buy commercials on the station.
Yeah. So,
and in fact,
We
I
can't have that on the NJ show. You're the old.
hold on. First of all,
all,
male enhancement clinics, they've been advertising ever since we came back in 2020.
Yeah, as employees of a company, they can play whatever commercials advertisers come to us that they see fit. MJ personally endorses companies that he handpicks and selects.
Yeah.
And I have personally seen MJ turn down dozens of potential endorsement opportunities because it didn't meet his criteria or code for one. I remember they came after MJ so hard for like Fen diet pills back in when they first got started.
I agree because I'm not hearing anything on here. I just heard the one commercial. And
Right. Well, that has nothing to do with me. And listen, companies that want to advertise, if the company will accept their advertising, I cannot control all of the advertising.
Right.
That's outside of my purview. But what I can decide, Tina, is what items I will personally endorse, what categories, what companies, what products I personally attach my name to, and I'm totally selective. That's what I can control.
And if you're a boner pill company out there, I will gladly attach my name to it.
In fact, Festival.
If you want to talk about ED and getting, working again, I'm your man.
So, Tina, thanks for the call. Hopefully we answered your question.
For a small monthly fee.
James, Danny, Mark, and Jill. I'm going to go right down the line here. And what have we taken, 20 calls already?
Oh, my God. I would love to endorse a great boner company next year.
James in Wesley Chapel. James, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, James.
Hey, quick question and news. One question is the triple killer vanilla. What's the shelf life?
The shelf life. You can keep MJ's triple killer vanilla ice cream frozen in your freezer if you want to grab. If you want to grab a couple of pints, I'm sure 6 months or more.
No, I bought it. I bought it when you had the launching, and I still have it in my freezer.
Hold on.
What the hell's
Hold on.
wrong with this?
You went to the launch of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at the Small Batch Creamery, and you bought a pint, and you still have not eaten the pint. What's the matter with you?
I'm diabetic, so I bought it.
What are you hoping the diabetes goes away?
No, because sometimes I got low sugar. So I need sugar in my.
Okay.
So
I
you're
got
the
you.
savior. I eat. Yeah, it brings it back up.
Okay.
I did it last night. So while I was eating it last night, I'm like, is this still good?
Yes,
I
of
thought it
course.
would be because it's in the freezer.
Yeah, it's good. Listen, it'll last for months if you keep it at a good frozen temperature in your freezer. MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream from Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete. The best vanilla ice cream you've ever had will stay for months and months. Listen, if you look at a store-bought ice cream, now granted, that's all filled up with chemicals and fillers, but those typically have a best spot like a year
Like a
out.
year out, yeah, but I was gonna say a year.
Yeah, so anyway, thank you. I appreciate you calling, James, and enjoy, and hopefully your diabetes is under control. Danny in Oldsmar. Danny, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. I just want to say Merry Christmas to you guys. Happy New Year. Great show. Thank you for, just an awesome show that you guys give every single morning. I'm a truck driver. I listen to you guys faithfully every single day. And even if I take a day off and I don't listen to you, my day's shot. My day's not right. And also with the Triple Killer Vanilla, I got 5 pints. That last caller that just said the triple, he's wasting time. I already ate 2 of them. I got family coming over tomorrow, and they're about to get their hands full with that one. Thank you so much for that, too.
Thank you, Danny. Listen, it's listeners like you and comments like this that make this all worthwhile, putting on a show every single day. And thanks for the recognition, Danny. Merry Christmas to you. Mark is next on the MJ Morning Show. Mark, Ann, and Jill.
MJ.
Hey, go ahead, Mark.
Hey, MJ, I just wanted to shout out to you guys. I live in Nashville, but I'm from Tampa. I used to live right down on Linebaugh from Veterans Ford, and I just want to say that there's a lot of people from Tampa that probably listen to you guys because it kind of makes you feel, all the current events and everything, and hearing the roads you guys talk about, it just kind of makes me feel like I'm there. But the chemistry that you guys have together, and Esther and Michelle being, she came on, it's just been great. I lived down there for a winter, two winters ago, and found you guys, and then able to get you guys here online. But I just want to say you make my day. There's no politics. You talk about just stuff makes me laugh. You're just great. Thank you so much.
That's the plan. Mark, thanks for the call. Very special. I appreciate that. All right, Ann, and then Jill, and then we'll move on. Ann in Paris, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Ann.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Good morning. So long time listener since I was little, riding to school every single day.
Wow.
And then I was actually sharing with my kids how funny it was, this guy that used to be on the radio that did all these prank calls. And so we were looking you up on YouTube when we found that your podcast was back. So excited. So we've been listening again since your podcast was back. One of those first episodes you had shared that you would go into all the behind-the-scenes stuff between you and Bubba the Love Sponge, but we never heard it. We're still, from years and years ago, always wondering what happened with that.
Listen, I had bad blood with him from the minute that we came to town. They hired BJ and me to do the morning show. Bubba wanted the morning show back in 1994. He didn't get it, and from the very beginning, he hated my guts, and obviously we had a lot of bad blood over the years, and that's really the genesis of where things began. So hopefully that answers the question. I mean, that's really the formation. Michelle, you would concur with that, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think whatever happened that's out there in the public forum, it kind of speaks for itself.
Yeah. Jill, final call on this, and then we got to move on. Jill in Port Richey. Jill, MJ Morning Show, you're on. Hi.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Jill. Go ahead.
Okay, good. All right, good. I just wanted to say happy holiday, and I call you all the time because I'm the oldest living teacher in Pasco County. I'm sure you remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jill, are you the reading teacher?
I am.
I need your number.
Yes,
I need to get you together with my son Hudson.
You got it. You got it.
We have him doing some extra reading, and he needs some extra help. And I was like, "Gosh, what was that teacher in Pasco County who's like 99 years old?"
That's me.
All right, we got to put her on hold, MJ, so Andrew can get her number.
Okay, I'll put her on hold.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
so, Jill,
I
thanks.
also wanted to tell you that last April, I fell in school, broke my femur. I was out for 5 months, and everybody said, well, maybe it's time for you to retire. The truth of the matter is I was going out of my mind. So I'm calling you now from my classroom.
Good. I got a
anyway.
project for you.
Hey, Jill, I'm going to put you on hold.
What?
Jill, the oldest teacher in Pasco County, right?
Yes.
And you're 80 what?
I'm going to be 82 in January.
It's fantastic.
Wonderful.
Thank you. A credit to education here in Florida. All right, hold on a sec.
We're going to put you back on hold, Jill. Andrew's going to pick up.
Okay,
Andrew,
okay.
get Jill. Jill is on hold on 10. All right. I wanted to do a quick little follow-up here.
Yes.
And everyone that called in,
Thank you very
I
much.
appreciate it. If Andrew turned you away toward the end, I apologize, but we just took, over half an hour worth of, nonstop phone calls. And, of course, we're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So we had the recent story, which generated a lot of phone calls and multiple mentions of the repo guy. So we had an item early in the week about how the repo guy, this is a Wall Street Journal piece, the repo guy is busier than ever. There's just a lot of cars getting repossessed now. And if it happens to you, I'm sorry. But then I heard, we see Ryan Hoppy in the parking lot earlier this week, and he's like, he gets out of an Uber. And I'm like, Hoppy, why are you in an Uber? Where's your car? And then Hoppy proceeds to tell us that his car was towed out of his apartment complex. And I'm like,
oh, no.
Then, wait a minute. Then I get the details. I'm like, dude, I got to have you on the show. I got to kind of pick this apart. So this wasn't a repossession. And, of course, Hoppy, who fills in for Andrew when Andrew takes a vacation. We had Hoppy in, a couple of weeks back while Andrew did his latest adult Disney vacation.
He did Epcot humping around the world.
So
yeah, we're all really happy for Andrew.
So I see you get out of the back of an Uber. I'm like, dude, where's your car?
Yeah.
And you say that your car was towed and now you have to, I guess you came to the studio, but then soon you were going to the tow yard to go pick up your car. And then you proceed to tell me that your car was towed from your apartment complex because you parked across 2 parking spots.
Yes.
This is self-inflicted. Why the hell? And you're not going to believe it. Fester, if you're to guess, don't give the answer yet. How much do you think for Hoppy to be a dope and park his car across 2 parking spaces where he pays monthly rent for his apartment? How much, Fester, do you think it cost for him to go down to the tow company to have his vehicle released after they towed it out of his very own apartment complex? How much do you think?
Because I know that these yards, they make their money off of charging a fee to hold the car.
Yeah.
And they have like a daily rate.
Oh, they got the hookup fee, the tow fee. Then they charge you like a storage fee.
Is it like $70 a day? $50, $60?
No, all in. I don't need to
All together, how much did I pay?
How long was it there?
Yeah, how long was your car there?
6 hours.
Oh, 6 hours? Oh, okay.
You're not going to believe this.
Was it like $150?
No. Keep going.
Was it $300?
Keep going.
$400?
Oh, all right. Yeah, you just went over.
Okay.
$327.
$327? And they had your car for a total of 6 hours?
Can I explain myself?
Dude,
good
Yes.
luck.
You had him come in here. He should explain himself.
How do you get your own car towed from your own apartment?
I understand. I was so tired. I had worked like 14 hours, and there were 3 parking spots. One was in between 2 cars, and then there were the 2 spots I parked on. So I had been up like 14 hours, worked nonstop. So I turn and I go to bed. So I wake up around 5.
Hold on, you just flopped your car anywhere and then
He pulls into this.
I didn't
vacant-
realize that my parking spot was that bad because MJ, I can't explain it. I was so tired.
So wait a minute. So you were a danger. You were a menace on the roads.
I was not a menace on the roads.
Were you on the line, or were you like wholly over the line taking up
guy
2 spots?
asked if I wanted to see the picture. I was good.
Did you bifurcate 2 parking spots?
Yeah, I think I took 2 parking spots. Yes.
So you were like this. The line on one of the sides was down the middle of your car. And
That's what I heard, yes.
One half of your car was in one parking spot, and the other half of your car was in the other parking spot.
Yes.
But you know what? This is also a public service announcement.
Please.
If you live in an apartment complex, they contract with these towing companies. And a lot of times you'll see the sign, unauthorized vehicles will be towed, and there's the name of the towing company and the phone number, maybe the address. Let me tell you right now, these towing companies that have these contracts with the apartment complexes, they're out trolling.
They're just looking.
How do they make money?
Yeah.
They must have been so happy.
By yanking cars like Hoppy's car.
They must have been so happy.
They actually prey on the apartment dwellers, and nobody called them on you.
Of course not.
They were just tooling around.
They troll.
Yeah.
I'll see them throughout the night because there was an email that was sent out saying that if people are not supposed to be at the apartment, they're going to begin really towing because a lot of people were like living at the apartments.
Yeah, people do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people live in
Squatters.
an apartment.
All right, how much do you pay a month in rent?
$14.75.
So $14.75 a month, and then another $320.
Yes, I know. Yes.
You had to pay another $327 to get your. But that was self-inflicted. You
I
did
understand.
it to yourself.
I know I did.
Did you try to negotiate?
No, of course he
'cause
didn't.
It's impossible. They have your car.
You know what? You should have said you had a medical episode or something.
I should have.
Dude, you got to
I
come
should
to
have
me.
called MJ and asked for advice.
You
You'd be my
should've-
lawyer.
Were they within their legal right to tow the car?
They said, we're just doing our job, man.
Yeah, but if you press them a little bit, I mean, do they start coming up with really dumb answers and realize there's really
I
no
was just
legal?
really defeated because I was embarrassed because I usually don't do that. I can't specify. I had to get to bed. It was already 8:15. I was tired and I just did a bad turn. The best part is in the morning, I have my key with me and I'm trying to unlock it and I'm not hearing it. And I'm looking around where I parked and I'm like, I see all these cars and then there's one open spot and I'm like, oh my God, either my car got stolen or towed.
Right. So how'd you realize it got towed? Because you were a crappy-ass parker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you call the police?
I called the non-emergency line.
And they
of
had
the police, and then they told me which towing spot had it.
Oh, because the towing companies have to let the police know that they've hooked up a car and yanked it out. So, dude, I mean, at the holidays, $327 to cover your stupid parking job.
Yes, I
That's
know.
like, I mean, you don't want to part with $327 ever, but certainly this time of the year, it's got to hurt even more.
It was a terrible feeling. I just felt like, I don't know. And then I'm like talking to this like Uber driver that's taking me there right after I saw you and Michelle.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, me no speak English, like halfway through the ride. I'm like,
All
great.
right. Well,
yeah, nobody wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
I know.
Fester.
I don't want to talk to you.
Dude, did you learn? Did you learn your lesson to
Oh,
park?
I learned my lesson.
There-
Now
there-
I obsess over my parking. When I park, I obsess over it.
See, there are these nice, convenient little
I know, it's
lines.
crazy.
Yeah, it's like color by numbers. You know,
It's
you just
crazy how
pull
it
right
works.
in between those two orange lines, and you won't have to shell out $327 to get your car out of impound.
How does a big oaf like you not have a handicap pass? I mean, you qualify.
For
no,
what?
he
What do
doesn't.
I have?
Really, he has a.
I do have a back problem.
He has a lumbering walk.
Oh, he does have
He
a
looks
lumbering
like
Anyway, I had to have you in
No, I appreciate it.
to tell the story, and hopefully others do not park across the line
Yeah.
if you're in a rental apartment complex, because those tow companies will yank you. Happy Merry Christmas, and we'll see you next year.
All right. Happy holidays, everybody.
Yeah, happy
Listen,
holidays.
Can't
yeah.
give him a gift, MJ. Cover half of his towing bill.
Hey, can I? Oh, you want me to cover half of his idiocy?
Help him out. He helps you out.
Oh yeah, here's half of 327.
That'd be mighty.
Anyway, so
Very nice of you.
I've got a confession to make. I feel a little bad. Michelle? Can you close the door?
Yeah. Hoppy, close that door.
Yeah, close the door. Yeah,
There you
it doesn't close on its
There you
own. All right, so I have a confession to make, and the story's terrible, and I feel bad. Well, I'm not a NASCAR fan. I mean, some of the real big names in NASCAR.
This guy was one of those real big names for a long time.
But I didn't know that.
Right.
When I heard that this NASCAR retired driver and his family were killed in a plane wreck yesterday up in North Carolina, and they were headed down here.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard the story and then I heard the name Greg Biffle, I had not heard of his name. And listen,
You're not in the NASCAR circle.
Yeah.
I mean,
like Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Ricky Rudd. I mean, there are a bunch of Darrell Waltrip. I mean, there are a bunch of names that I do know.
Top tier drivers who've broken through in different levels of.
I mean, so I do
pop culture.
I do know some of the NASCAR drivers, but I had never heard of it. And listen, I feel bad, but I never heard of Greg Biffle.
That's all right.
Until the story broke yesterday that his 44-year-old Cessna C500 crashed trying to go back to the airport. So listen, thoughts, prayers. I mean, terrible story. So Greg Biffle, who was a pretty successful NASCAR driver, I think he won like 19.
He had a very respectable career.
Is it 19 championships? 19
races?
I'm not a NASCAR aficionado. I really don't know a lot about NASCAR. But his wife, their 2 kids, and then 3 others on the plane met their demise yesterday.
It's awful. And then this streak of plane wreckage was just a whole...
But you hear, though, about NASCAR having a history. The number of NASCAR teams or NASCAR driver-owned planes that have crashed over the years, it's a very disproportionate number. It's a high number. I got to be honest. If I was in NASCAR, I don't know if I'd be getting on Delta. All right, I'd be getting on Southwest, JetBlue, American United.
I've done all the risky traveling I want after I'm done with NASCAR.
Get on Frontier and Spirit, okay?
Yeah, I'll take that any day.
Get on Sun Country, man. Allegiant, whatever. So tragedy struck. The aircraft took off. This is a little after 10 a.m. yesterday up in Statesville Regional Airport in North Carolina. I guess it's about 40 miles, I think maybe north of Charlotte.
Okay.
And they took off. Clearly, there was something wrong. The weather was not great. I mean, it was kind of misty and foggy, a little bit of drizzle, but no reason for the plane to crash. But apparently, after they lifted off, after they took off, there must have been some big mechanical problem, because then you can see on Flight Radar 24, they tried to circle back around and then make an emergency landing, and they never made it. And the plane went down just a couple of 100 yards short of the runway, and it blasted through glass. It went through the fence. The wreckage is then just streaming down the runway after it blasted through the fence. They just missed getting back. And there was also just this heartbreaking. I'm getting chills now just thinking about this, because you see the picture of Greg Biffle and his wife and a 14-year-old daughter and what appeared to be like a 6, 7, 8-year-old son.
Nice.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's just
His whole family's a race.
I'm sorry, son was 5 years old, Ryder, and I'm getting chills because one of the stories that came out is, as they were heading back to the airport, clearly they knew something was wrong. They were trying to get back on the ground in this 44-year-old private jet. And the wife of Biffle texted her mother, "We're in trouble." Ugh. I mean, I'm getting chills just repeating this.
Yeah.
That they had enough time as they were circling back to the airport that the wife of Biffle texted her mom, quote, "We're in trouble," just seconds before the plane went down.
It's awful.
And they were headed right here to Sarasota. They were headed to SRQ. I don't know why they were coming here, but
maybe for the holidays.
Yeah.
It's a destination. Yeah. You look over at NASCAR's history of just airplane disasters and near disasters.
Yeah, I said just a minute ago that NASCAR has a disproportionate number of private plane accident. Who was it? Was it Dale Earnhardt Jr.? He survived the crash.
He was in an accident. He was in a crash.
He survived one.
He and his wife were in a crash. I mean, Davey Allison, I remember he was in a helicopter crash. Alan Kulwicki back in the early 90s had a plane crash.
The thing with Biffle is that apparently he did so much rescuing during the flooding up in North Carolina after the hurricanes. He was also a helicopter pilot, and he was rescuing people that were stranded. I mean, this guy Biffle, he did a lot for the community, and really assisted after the hurricanes. That after we got hit in Florida, and then all of that flooding and mudslides and all the crap that happened up in the Carolinas. And he had donated his helicopter. He was doing rescues. He was picking people up. And now we find out that Biffle, his wife Christina, 14-year-old daughter Emma, and 5-year-old son Ryder, and then 3 others. Another pilot. There were 2 pilots. So he's a pilot, and then there was another pilot on the plane. Clearly, there was some catastrophic failure with the mechanics of this aircraft. I mean, the NTSB, they'll be out, I'm sure, with something preliminarily, but I mean, clearly there was some kind of technical problem where they were trying like hell to get that thing back on the ground, and they came up just short. So,
that's awful. What a tragedy.
Yeah, I guess they were headed to Sarasota for a birthday trip.
Okay.
So I don't know whose birthday or how long they were planning on staying, but also you got a 44-year-old private jet. At what point is it time to retire a 44-year-old Cessna? Listen,
I've always heard these planes, if they're maintained, last decades and decades.
Yeah, listen, you got old DC-3s that are still in the air. I get it. But still, when I see a 46-year-old, Cessna or a Learjet, I had a 48-year-old, loud as hell. We're in South Tampa, and we had a loud-ass little private jet. It would happen to be a Lear 25. And I'm like, my God, that thing is a screeching loud pile of bolts. And I looked it up. It was 48 years old, flying over Beach Park, making a one-right landing the other day. And all right, thoughts to all the Biffle fan. And I feel bad. I never heard of Greg Biffle until yesterday.
Listen. A lot of people that are not that familiar with radio haven't heard of you.
Yeah.
It happens.
That is true.
You're not a NASCAR guy. I mean,
many more people have not heard of me than have heard of me. I get it. I get it.
Walking around thinking you're hot stuff, most people don't know who you are.
8:49 at the MJ Morning Show. Classic crotchety.
Good morning,
Oh, thank God you answered. Let me speak to the moron manager.
Just hold on, sir.
Jack Humphreys.
Is this the moron manager?
Who am I speaking with?
Are you the idiot that hired that?
One minute.
Are you the butt wipe that hired that drunken Santa Claus?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Drunken Santa Claus?
Let me get a word in edgewise. I brought my daughter to the mall. Fat little kid named Estelle, but that's beside the point. She's 7 years old and she was traumatized by your liquored up and drunk and completely smashed out of...
Wait a minute. What do you mean drunk? What are you talking about?
Your Santa Claus reeked of liquor.
Wait a minute. Hold on, sir. You're making some serious accusations.
Damn right I am. Your Santa Claus was all smashed and liquored up, and it was breathing and frothing and threw up on my little...
Wait a minute. We use several Santa Clauses here. When were you into the mall?
I was in there about 2 or 7 days ago.
Well, can you be more specific? Because
it was a big...
which Santa Claus this was?
It was a big fat guy with a white beard, and he smelled like a freaking liquor store. All I can tell you is it gets worse from here. Your damn Santa Claus, after he was all liquored up and was breathing all over my kid, bit my little daughter on the hand. Now she's tested positive for rabies.
Wait a minute. You're saying that our Santa Claus bit your daughter? Wouldn't someone have said something about this while you were here?
You're an idiot is what you are.
Wait a
How
minute.
could you...
Wait a minute.
How can
You're
you...
getting damn abusive to me. I don't have to take this from you.
How can you hire such a moron?
Wait
wait a minute.
Keep talking, schmuck face.
Listen, you're getting very abusive to me. I don't have to take this kind of crap from you.
I haven't even
I'm getting very fed up with this situation. I think you better stop this right now. If you have a complaint to make, you come down to my office, fill out the forms, and we'll take it from there.
You sound drunk. Are you drunk?
You listen to me.
You sound drunk.
I sound drunk.
I think you're drunk.
Who do you think you're calling up and harassing?
You're all liquored up too.
You know something? You call my office country, and you're going to harass me.
Hold on a sec.
Come down here and you fill out the forms like everybody else does.
Time out, Humpy.
No, it's Humphreys.
I also got to fill out an accident report because
what accident report?
When I was leaving your stinking mall, I slipped and fell on a wet spot and I cracked up 3 ribs.
Oh, come on now. Now you're trying to pull a phony insurance scam?
And I chipped a vertebrae.
You what?
I chipped a vertebrae.
Come on.
Let me make a list for you. Drunk Santa, bit my kid, has rabies, fell down, broken ribs.
You know something? You're just a phony baloney. Come on.
Hey, I was just thinking of something. Do you think West Shore Plaza even has a drunk mall Santa this year?
I was wondering the same thing. I mean, who's dragging their kid to see the poor, sad Santa at West Shore Plaza?
Yeah, listen, the public perception of West Shore Plaza, a lot of that is their own doing. You know, by them saying, oh, we're knocking it down, we're building a whole new town center. They totally jumped the gun on like a totally phony story. The financing had fallen through and they're still pushing. West Shore Plaza's open. I don't know if they have a Santa Claus. Tell you what, though.
What a phony baloney story.
You know what? If you really want to put traffic into West Shore, you hire a drunk Santa Claus. That's like a novelty. A drunk Santa Claus that will bite your kids.
Or yell at them at least.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or berate them.
Spank them. Spanking Santa.
Is the whole sitting on Santa's lap thing played out? I just don't feel right with that anymore. I've been noticing more Santas have long benches for the kid to sit next to them.
You know
Is
what?
that right?
Hey, hang on a minute. Michelle and I actually were just at International Plaza.
Right.
Was it yesterday, Michelle? Yeah, yesterday. So, Michelle...
Just yesterday?
Well,
was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday.
Well,
You answered your own question.
Well, listen, we worked out yesterday, and then I was like, you know what? I still need to carb it up, man.
Let's go to Cinnabon at the mall.
No. Hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. I said to Michelle, you know what? I'm still trying to put on some weight after losing a little bit of weight from the flu. I said, you know what? Let's go to the Colony Grill at Midtown and get a crispy, thin Stamford, Connecticut bar pie at the Colony Grill.
That's nowhere near it.
But wait a second. Hang on a minute. Here's the deal. They didn't open up till 11:30, and then Michelle said, you know what? We got some time to kill. Let's go to International. I got to go pick up a gift for a friend. So, we went shopping quickly, but I didn't see if they had a mall Santa downstairs.
We weren't in that section of the mall.
Yeah, anyway, so I don't know if the malls have Santas anymore.
All that story to tell me you have no idea.
Yeah,
no
exactly.
idea. No
That's
idea.
a lot of detail for
idea.
So we worked out that we went for pizza, but they weren't open yet. And then they didn't have a Santa.
And I also got to stop by and see my friends at the IWC watch store, which I'm a big IWC fan, wearing an old 2006 Top Gun ceramic right now. Yeah, one of my trusty old watches. All right, 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour is on. Oh, man, I got a creepy cop story. Luckily, most cops are not creepy, but, I got a creepy cop. And a Snapchat story that you got to hear. We got a lot next, because we have an hour to go. Our final live show of the year. Don't miss us next. We're back in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. At IDC... At International Diamond Center, folks, they love last-minute shoppers. Hey, we were just there. I guess maybe somewhat last minute. We were at IDC, Michelle, myself, and Julian. Julian picked out a lovely necklace for his girlfriend. The selection is still amazing. So if you're a last-minute shopper, guys, this is where you're going to get the headliner gift. And now through Christmas Eve, you can get up to 40% off or take advantage of zero-interest financing for 60 months. At IDC, folks, they've got stuff that women love, whether it's a dazzling diamond tennis bracelet, a pair of stunning earrings, or a trendy designer necklace. that she can wear all year long. IDC has a mind-blowing selection. If you thought about lab-grown diamonds, don't overpay at another store. Let IDC connect you with their lab-grown wholesaler to save you thousands. Bottom line, they're pulling out all the stops at IDC to make everything more affordable. Rings, earrings, pendants, bands, bracelets, designer fashion jewelry, colored gemstones, gold fashion jewelry. It's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. For the last-minute shopper, go to IDC International Diamond Center and tell them that MJ sent you. Get the home in good shape before the company comes over for Christmas, folks. If you've got filthy, disgusting, stained, matted, mangled carpet, you call Zero Res. Zero Res is the carpet cleaning company we recommend here on the MJ Morning Show. Why? The service, the quality, the procedure, the value. So with Zero Res, you get their ZR water process. So ZR water, Zero Res, that's what it means. Zero Res means they leave zero residue. The other carpet cleaning companies, they use heavy soaps, chemical shampoos. They leave a foul odor that lingers for days, but they leave a residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. What the heck are you thinking? That's why you want Zero Res. Right now, get rooms cleaned for $40 a room. And if you get at least 3 rooms cleaned, they'll do a whole carpeted stairway for just $1. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them up or book online, but you got to tell them MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com to get your carpets in the house looking phenomenal. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 8:58. Let's grab the latest, and the MJ Morning Show is back in minutes. say FICO, Fester, and your other job, I think, relies very heavily on FICO.
Yeah, it's your credit score, right?
Yeah. So, man, I'm getting yanked. I'm getting tugged. All right. First of all, at this point in my life, Fester, do you think I give a flying crap about my FICO?
I mean, apparently you do, because you opened the segment with, I'm going to give a big screw you to FICO.
Because hold on, I check my freaking email. I got a couple of alerts. I get an alert from American Express that says, congratulations, your FICO score is increased. Then I get a notification from a different credit card, the bank that runs my JetBlue credit card, and it says, your FICO score is decreased. What the hell is it? Has it gone up? Has it gone down? I don't. Which way is it going?
Well, each card might use a different reporting agency. It's like 3 reporting agencies. Either way,
Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax, right?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, does it really matter?
It doesn't.
I mean, yeah.
I'm at a point in my life where it doesn't mean I don't need Michelle. What do I need credit for these days?
Car insurance rates.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
not even-
okay. You got me there.
I don't know.
You got me there,
I don't
dear
know.
Flabby.
But not much, Krabby.
Nothing.
Somebody called in after you said we should have like the Dear Flabby segment.
Oh yeah, Dear Flabby.
And we should call it Dear Krabby. And have you do it.
Oh, okay. All right. So if you missed this earlier in the show, folks, it just dawned on me that when I see some of these, Dear Abby stories pop up with the advice column that is Dear Abby, I'm like, man, we need people to send Fester their dilemmas. And instead of Dear Abby, we call it Dear Flabby. And Fester loves it. So
It's hysterical.
yeah, we're going to launch this in 2026. Dear Flabby.
But I think the Krabby and Flabby Morning Show.
The Krabby and Flabby Morning Show, you like it?
Could be the new name moving forward.
Anyway, back to the FICO thing, man.
Oh, yeah, FICO. We're still mad about that.
But because I feel like I'm getting jerked
Why?
around, but it doesn't matter because I'm at a
Apparently it does.
It does not, well, you say that my car insurance is.
I know, well, like, don't they look at your credit rating if you for like car insurance,
I
or if you finance them like you I finance my phone, they want to do a background check to see if I have good credit.
Listen. I think that there might be a relationship between people that have really, really crappy credit scores and maybe they're really, really crappy drivers as well. Is there some kind of correlation?
Maybe. Listen, I'm sure you'll be just fine. I don't think you're getting.
Yeah, I think I'll scrape by. But no, I mean, literally, in the course of 3 minutes, I got one credit score goes up, the other one goes down. What?
I don't think that.
You know what? That's the way they calculate this crap. It's like I owe virtually nothing to nobody.
Yeah, but sometimes that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Like when I couldn't get a credit card at Banana Republic, where I will never shop again.
That's right. Banana Republic can shove a banana up sideways as far as Michelle's concerned. Now, when was this? How old were you?
Oh, it's just a few years ago.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, how old were you? I don't know, 50?
Hold on.
Just a few years ago.
What was the story?
I was needing to buy some clothes, and so I went to Banana Republic, and I spent a considerable amount of time there trying everything on. And then, you get to the register, and they do the old, like, oh, if you open up a credit card, you get, 20% off. And I say no, right? Because that's just, like,
it's a hook. Yeah.
Right, it's a hook. But I looked at the amount. I was like, you know what?
Michelle had $17,000 worth of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to give me 20% off of 17 large, I'll open a card.
The entire store, including the storeroom, was piled up on the front counter. And Michelle's like, oh, wow, 20% off of all this, man. All right, so what happens?
So, I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, you know what? It might be worth it this one particular time. And so they have me go through the whole rigmarole, like fill out this little application. I think it was like on a little digital thing or whatever. And they said, okay, it'll be about like 12 minutes or something. I don't know. I'm like, all right, I've been declined. And I'm like, excuse me? Yeah.
Do you
I'm
know
like,
who I am?
No, I was just like I was speechless. And they, basically I didn't have a job for a while and I have like, nothing that they could like base give. And I'm like,
but our social security numbers are tied together, aren't they?
You would think.
Well, if he files as an individual, I don't know. They don't go through your tax records.
I was just like, you know what? I was like, for real? I'm like, okay, let me just get this straight. You made it sound like it was just like, one of those done deal kind of things. Like they don't really look at anything.
Of all the people to reject.
Yeah.
Banana Republic.
I said, you know what? Take it all back. Sorry.
You walked out?
Walked out. I was like, why am I going to give them my business if they're not even going to give me the 20% discount on using their stupid credit card?
You know what?
F them.
And
I was like, you know what? Never mind. I don't need your clothes that bad. I'll go over to Dillard's, whatever.
The crazy thing is, if she would never have mentioned the credit card, you would never have thought twice about it.
Never.
You would just bought it.
Yep.
So they talk themselves out of a sale.
Yep.
Seriously, all kidding aside, about how much money worth of merch was on the counter?
Well, I had to do a business thing a couple years ago.
Right.
Something that was mentioned a little bit ago, and I had no business clothes. So I bought clothes for about 2 weeks of a event.
Right.
Business clothes. So it was maybe about $1,000 in clothes.
Yeah.
So 20% off would have been about $200
Right.
off.
Yeah, I'll take that all day long. I didn't want to buy the clothes. I needed them for this particular, situation we were
Right.
we were in a jam, and
had to get out of a couple of jams.
Yeah, I was trying to do it, as economically as possible. Someone said, "Oh, you should go there. You could pick up some mix and match things, and it was, really going to be really convenient and cost effective, and
not so much.
Not so much for it. Yeah, all
Didn't
around.
work out. But yeah,
So how's that credit score work? And I have a great credit score too, but you know what? I can't get a credit card.
you ain't welcome in no Banana Republic.
That's right.
We don't want your kind around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go over to J. Crew.
Get over there with your flat hair.
I'm gonna sign on to my. I don't want people to see. Well, it's a fingerprint. Anyway,
They're gonna duplicate it.
Yeah, they're gonna.
I
Now
don't
MJ's
wanna
worried about
see.
the overhead camera looking at his phone. Great.
I got to see how much is due. Oh my God, I got a lot due on Jan 1, Michelle, on the American Express.
You better start hooking.
Holy crap! What?
Well, you get a lot of money. You gotta make some money quick. There's no
Hang on,
quicker way.
let me see if I can find my. Here we go. FICO score. So I got the notification. My FICO score is up with American Express. So hang on, it's loading your FICO score. It's loading. It's blinking. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading.
We don't, MJ. We don't care. I just got for all the poor people in the audience. We don't give a spit.
Man, my FICO score is 477.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm up 470. Is that a good one?
That's
Is 477? Would that get me a motorhome over at the General RV?
probably not.
All right.
You're probably like a what? You're probably a 805.
Higher.
Okay, 820.
Higher.
I think it only goes up to 840. I think 840's tops or 850's tops.
It says 850's tops.
Okay, so
I'm 835.
That's pretty good credit.
Is that pretty good credit?
It's pretty good credit. Get,
All right.
get you some preferred rates from top tier
but,
lenders.
But if I go to my Barclays JetBlue account, apparently my credit score has gone down there.
Yeah.
I'm a 477 over there.
You know what? Well, listen, I don't know. There's a big difference between 835 and 834.
You ready for this creepy cop racket? Holy crap!
I'm ready for your wife not to get approved for a credit card at some
Banana Republic,
some mall store.
What kind of Banana Republic operation you running over here? All right. So, man, this is creepy. A now ex-Missouri state trooper admits that he would hunt for women's nude photos on women's phones on traffic stops.
Ew.
Yeah, that's creepy. Yeah, he admitted in federal court on Tuesday that he used his badge to unlawfully search women's cell phones during traffic stops. David McKnight, 40, pleaded guilty to 9 counts of deprivation of rights under color of law. He acknowledged violating the women's constitutional rights to be free from unreasonable search and seizure, which would be which amendment, Fester?
What is that? One of the
unreasonable search and seizure.
What is that? Is that the third?
No,
fourth?
It's not. It's the fourth. The fourth.
Yeah, it's up there.
Fourth Amendment, dude. Man, that's creepy. So, I mean, according to the plea agreement, he would target women while on duty in uniform, driving a marked patrol car. In several instances, he pulled women over for traffic violations and took their phones back to his patrol car, claiming he needed to verify their identification or insurance coverage. There is no reason that a law enforcement officer would need to go through your phone.
Nope.
My God. And then he'd sit back in his patrol car like he's running to the checks. Meanwhile, he's in your photo app, and he's going through your camera roll looking for, nude photos or whatever?
I mean, is that so... are there so many chicks out there taking naked pictures of themselves that this cop has found that's a reliable way to get his, content?
It's a law of averages, but yeah, I bet you there are.
Oh my gosh!
You know what?
You want to do a random phone check right now?
I bet you if we took calls from women only, because I could care less about the men. How many naked pictures of yourself do you have on your phone right now? I bet you it would astound you.
Let's go. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Yeah. This is the Turn on a Dime impromptu. We can make anything happen like that morning show. I want to hear from women right now.
No guys.
No guys.
No creeps. All right? We got enough creeps between him and I.
Angry Joe's already on hold. Yeah.
Joe, we got to go.
What does Angry Joe want?
Yeah.
Do we know, Andrew? You have no idea.
Okay.
It's
probably a lovely holiday wish.
Quickly. Angry Joe, happy holidays to you, buddy.
Happy holidays. I just want to call in and say the same. I just want to say I was thinking about the contract myself when the other guy called in earlier, and I'm glad to hear at least we're going to hear you in January. But there's one important thing to mention. I want to know, is Michelle planning on staying more than just sort of temporary? Because that's kind of important.
Yeah, it is. Michelle, thoughts on this?
That's the most important.
I have no contract.
I think Michelle has no contract. She's not even an at-will employee. She's not even an employee. She's like a tag-along.
Michelle is like the wind.
What's your intent?
Michelle's like a skin tag on me.
No, skin tags stay. You have to get them medically removed.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, Merry Christmas, buddy. I got to go to the phones on nude photos,
See
okay?
ya, Joe.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
All right, thanks. All right, let's. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Joe.
That's why we're not taking mail callers.
All right, 800-990-1047. I just want to hear from women that are listening right now that would be a score for this pervert cop that took their phones during traffic stops. So the question is, are you a woman, and do you have some nude photos or compromising photos or videos on your cell phone? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Yeah, so this cop, what a creeper, man. All right, Andrew, go ahead and screen these calls. 800-990-1047. Yes or no? We'll take calls on both sides of the equation here.
But yeah, Michelle, I think the numbers will astound you.
Yeah, aren't people worried about it getting in the cloud and then getting hacked and going somewhere? Or
like on Facebook, like if your photos are linked, when you open up your Facebook page to post, it'll throw up your last couple of photos. And I've heard of people have anxiety attacks because for a nanosecond, they see the Facebook header and then their body. And they're like, wait, and they didn't post it, but that second before your brain catches up to what's happening,
it appears there.
Freaks
and you're
them
like,
out.
Oh my gosh.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Do you have nude photos on your phone if you're a woman? So this guy was obviously found out. He was arrested. He is no longer a police officer in the state of Missouri. Talk about a violation of trust and being in a position of public trust. Yeah, once out of sight, he would access the devices without a warrant or probable cause. He scrolled through their private galleries to locate nude images of the drivers or their partners. He even used his personal cell phone to take pictures of the images that he found.
That's what he's doing.
On their screens.
He's making his own little spank bank.
What a sicko. Yeah, the misconduct wasn't limited to standard traffic stops. He also exploited interactions with women that he encountered after car accidents, vehicle breakdowns, or even one woman who flagged him down to report a reckless driver.
Oh, my God, a reckless driver. Let me see your phone for nudies.
Yeah, the scheme unraveled when two of the victims became suspicious of how long McKnight remained in his vehicle with their phones. They reported the behavior to the Missouri State Highway Patrol, triggered an internal review, and forensic analysis later provided that McKnight had navigated specifically to folders containing private, explicit content or certain areas on the victim's devices. Yeah, the investigation was handled by the Missouri State Highway Patrol and the FBI. And he is set to be sentenced on March 24th next year.
Great.
What a sicko. All right, let's go to phones. So, Fester, you want to know how many of our women listening that will choose to call in have actual nude or compromising photos or videos on their cell phone that could have been a score for this sicko cop?
Listen, Michelle's the one that was wondering, oh my God, how could anybody do that? Or something like that, right, Michelle?
Cindy in Largo. Cindy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Cindy.
Hi. I'm going to be very boring because you guys are looking for a good story of having them, but I am just a nay. No, I do not. And
Thank you for calling in and being boring. Cindy, thank you.
Sorry, but
yeah, we're looking for boring callers. Yes.
Fester,
Can the most boring of our listeners
Fester,
call us now?
I asked yes or no.
All right, we're going to the boring phone lines. Coming, Cindy
I'm
in
a
Clearwater.
No, I'm boring.
Cindy, let's talk about how boring you are.
All right, Cindy, so you've never had a nude
No.
photo or anything compromising on your phone?
I didn't say never. I
don't currently have it. So
when I was much younger, like 15, 20 years ago, I did, but I had it, sent it, deleted it, and deleted the sent.
Well, wait a sec, though. If you sent it, then someone still has them. Are they still floating around out there, Cindy?
Of course they are.
No, phones have been
Listen,
updated.
your boyfriend printed them off. Ex-boyfriend who you kicked to the curb, he has them on his refrigerator.
Great.
That's my girl from Cindy back from 2004.
Cindy, thanks for the call.
She sent the first boob pic.
Cindy, have a great holiday. Appreciate
on a flip phone.
Crystal's in Land O'Lakes. Crystal, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Crystal.
Hi, good morning. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so anyway, I am happily married. I'm a AARP member, which, sucks, but I have these 25, 26-year-old girls that I have to compete with. So, yes, I probably have about 25 maybe pictures on my phone. And what I like to do is I like to send my pictures to my husband when I know he's in the middle of a board meeting or it's a golf tournament or, something that is real serious, that he would open his phone, see maybe it's an emergency, and then all of a sudden it's boobs galore. And I like to do holidays. I just found my, I think, Patrick's green with the, boobs and the,
All right.
green
Well,
stuff.
Fester, to answer your question, the answer from Crystal is yes.
Yeah, you're not nearly as boring as Cindy.
Yeah.
No, mine's absolutely. But the problem is, and I don't care because I'll be dead, when my kids start going through my phone, they're going to be like, oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I don't have any below the belt, but I have ones that are really, really seductive below the belt. But I have creative boobs ones.
Whoa.
All right. Well, thank you, Crystal, for checking in. Hey. Oh, what a shocker here. Racy Stacy from Largo. Hello, Racy Stacy.
Hi, guys. How are you this morning?
We're great. So what do you have on your phone, Racy Stacy?
So the first one that will pop up is a big black and blue bruise on the right butt cheek of my ex. And then you have a few of me.
Okay. Oh. Excellent.
Thank you, Stace.
Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate it. Have a great holiday.
See you next year.
Rebecca in Largo. Rebecca, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Nude photos on your phone, yes or no?
Good morning.
Hey.
Yes. However, they're in a locked folder.
Ooh.
I don't just keep them out in the wild. I hide them. They're in a hidden album. And they won't just see me. They will definitely see my husband's penis as well.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well,
maybe
Merry,
that cop swings both ways.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Rebecca, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, 31, and your husband's about the same age?
Yeah.
And we've got naked photos of both of you in a locked folder on your phone.
Yep. Not as crazy as Crystal over there.
Well, hold on, let me ask you a question. Have any of these photos in these folders been uploaded to the cloud?
God, I hope not. I turn all that off.
Oh, but do you know for sure?
No, I don't, but you're going to make me go check now.
There you go. Look at that. Thank you, Rebecca. Have a great one. Last call. Tammy, we're running late. Tammy Lakeland, Tammy MJ Morning Show, yes or no?
Uploaded to the cloud.
Tammy.
Hello?
Yeah, Tammy, turn your radio all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it
All
all the
right,
way.
it's down.
All right, what do you have on your phone?
I have naked pictures, but they're in a folder.
See, I think people are wising up a little bit.
Yeah, but, I mean, they're in a folder. Is the folder locked with a password?
No, but it's in favorites.
All right. A lot of people think, my pictures are safe. They're in a folder.
Well, who's she sending him to?
Yeah. Who are these pictures?
I'm just. They're just of me. I keep them so I can look at myself.
Oh, so a little narcissistic is what we're saying.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. It's a narcissistic Christmas. It's the best time of the year. Anyway, thank you, Tammy. Have a great holiday. What time? 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. Our final segment, our final live segment of the year is next. What could possibly happen? I guess you'll find out on the MJ Morning Show next on Q105, 104.7 FM. So at Veterans Ford, they got notification recently about some last-minute money from Ford on remaining 2025 vehicles. Now, folks, hurry. These are in hot demand. So on remaining 2025 models at Veterans Ford, Ford has just announced another $1,000 mega cash incentive. All the 25 models have got to go. And what that means is they're bending over every which way to get you a great deal at Veterans Ford. And this is stackable. So other incentives that already existed, incentives that you have, it's not like, you can only take one or the other. Or that. No, the new $1,000 off is totally, completely stackable. Veterans Ford, there are not a lot of 25s left. Cars, trucks, SUVs, go score a heck of a deal and grab another $1,000 off. Time is of the essence. It's not going to last long. You go to Veterans Ford, Line Bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Tell them you want the MJ deal. So score the best deal, negotiate the best price, and then add all this money off, like the new $1,000 off. Veterans Ford, Line Bar on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 926. MJ Morning Show's back in just a sec. Christmas.
I have no idea.
I would like the air conditioning to work in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
My God. I mean,
You want to work like the air conditioning works at our house?
They had, yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I wish we could use Plan B air conditioning to do the AC in our studio here. But, Plan B is more of a residential operation. And, they just put 6 brand new 10-ton massive industrial crane lifted train air conditioning systems on our roof. And it's not working yet. I mean, they put these in last Saturday. I mean, how long does it take to hook up some thermostats and make the damn cold air come out of the vents in the ceiling in our studio? My God.
Doesn't take Kenny that long.
Hey, can you try to find Fester? Because I'd like to have him in on this question, but I can't wait all day for him. Michelle, at the age of 45, guess which celebrity does not have a driver license? At the age of 45. Well, Fester, glad you could make it. You think you can, put a little stink on it and get close to the microphone?
I put stink on everything.
No, because now I got to repeat myself. Okay. So at the age of 45, which celebrity does not have a driver's license? Or, depending on the state, a driver license?
They're currently 45?
45? 45.
Celebrity, 45 years of age, does not have a driver license. And it's not due to like a medical condition. It's not due to like epilepsy or something that might preclude somebody from driving.
How old is like Ryan Gosling? How old is he?
It is not Ryan Gosling.
He's 45. He's 45.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Someone in that lane.
45 and the sexiest man alive.
Ryan Gosling.
Well, one of those years.
Like maybe somebody like Blake Lively or something like that, right? Because that's that age range, maybe?
All right. I'm going to give you...
Ryan Reynolds.
Nope.
He's like a TV movie actor,
you know what?
Famous?
Does it? Yeah.
But sports guy?
Doesn't do much now. However, his brother is pretty big.
Well, is it one of the guys that were on
let me give you
Home Improvement?
Let me give you an audio daily double hint. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a blurb. You ready?
Yeah.
And...
Oh, okay, I know.
Oh, that was enough?
Yeah. Well,
are you serious?
That's a culturally significant scream.
I just gave you, but I gave just a little flick.
This is what I heard. I heard that's what I heard.
All right, see so you know what it is.
I think I have a guess.
Let me see if Michelle knows.
No.
That's your hint. 45 years old today, does not have a driver license, and that is your audio hint.
Okay, I have a hint for you.
Should we take guesses from listeners or?
I mean,
sure.
This actor in the art that he was in has
the art. Really, you want to use that terminology? The art that he was in.
I don't want to say a movie actor because then it really narrows it.
Okay.
But he had the worst parents ever.
Oh, in the movie?
In the parents, yeah. In the movie.
Dude, you just gave it away.
He had the worst parents ever. Twice.
Oh.
They were the worst parents 2 times.
Okay.
Little Macaulay Culkin. Now big.
Hold on. Why did you let her guess?
Because now
did you know it was him or still not?
No, I knew it from Fester's. I really didn't recognize that scream, though. I'm so surprised, Fester, that you got it right away.
You recognize the long version, though, right?
No.
You don't recognize this?
No. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What would you have recognized?
If he'd have said Michael Jackson was carting him around like a little baby on his hip.
That's pretty funny.
Michael Jackson kept him in his pants.
Right?
Yeah.
Then I would have been like, Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin has no driver's license?
So I guess the story is that he lived a lot of his adult life after he was of driver age, he lived in New York, in Manhattan, and a lot of people in New York, they don't drive. So he just never, ever got a driver license. And here he is at 45 years old, and Macaulay Culkin still does not have a driver license.
Does he need one?
Yeah, where does he live? I mean, if he lives in New York City, he doesn't need one, right? But if he lives in
I think he's still in New York.
Champlain,
Champlain, Illinois, you could probably use one.
Right.
I mean, have you noticed that every picture of adult Macaulay, he has some kind of smug, sarcastic look on his face? Not meanly,
right?
Just kind of like,
interesting.
He's not doing much, but his brother, Kieran Culkin, man, he's doing movies. He was in Succession.
Yeah.
He's had a hell of a run. Macaulay Culkin's brother kind of picked off where Macaulay left off.
Yeah.
You think Macaulay's still making those big fat royalty checks off that movie?
I don't think that pays much.
You know, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's getting spins. I bet you it's a top 10 movie shown each year.
Right. It probably runs how many times over the holiday season? From like December 12th through December 31st, they probably run it how many times, right?
I mean, put a few,
two films.
Let me see that jelly roll.
Oh, okay.
That's a different jelly roll.
I know. Well, it's Tootsie Roll. I'm doing a modified version.
Oh.
Let me see that jelly roll. Jelly Roll was among 33 people pardoned by the Tennessee governor. Because remember, Jelly Roll, he had a pretty horrific history. I mean, he was a scoundrel, wasn't he? He was a bad dude. Yeah, more than 30 people, including country music star and Nashville native Jelly Roll, was pardoned yesterday afternoon by Governor Bill Lee in Tennessee.
I'm Bill Lee from Tennessee, and we want to pardon old Jelly Roll.
The Tennessee Board of Parole was heavily involved in the decision-making, and each case was extensively reviewed. After reviewing the merits of the case, I've decided to grant 33 individuals executive clemency, according to Governor Lee. Each individual case is unique and warranted consideration, and I thank the Board of Parole members for their thoughtful recommendations. You know, all 33 people who are granted executive clemency have reportedly served their sentences and are not subject to any type of supervision. And one of those who was granted a pardon, erasing his entire previous criminal history, according to the state of Tennessee. 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 Is Jason DeFord.
Is that his name?
Yeah, that's his real name. So 41-year-old Jason DeFord.
Yeah, I'd go with Jelly Roll, too.
Yeah, also known as Jelly Roll, had, multiple hearings. Several witnesses advocated for the need for a favor.
That's one of his songs, I think.
Yeah, even the decision came months after the Tennessee Board of Parole and Davidson County Sheriff Darren Hall recommended that Jelly Roll be pardoned. Yeah, he'd been seeking clemency to be able to travel internationally for performances.
Yeah, I guess he can't leave the country. Other countries have the right to refuse you if you have a record.
Right.
So according to Jelly Roll's record, his most serious convictions include robbery, drug charges. In addition, the rapper turned singer reportedly has 2 misdemeanor offenses for driving without a license, possession of drug paraphernalia. Yeah, he's since made several contributions to Music City, including visiting jails, rehabilitation centers. He performs concerts, serves Thanksgiving meals. So it sounds like Jelly Roll. Now, hasn't he lost like 200-something pounds as well?
He's like half the man he was, so it'd be good for him.
Yeah.
But he was arrested, it says, starting at the age of 14, and he was arrested 40 times over the next decade.
Oh, he was a punk.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Convicted of aggravated battery at the age of 16, but he was tried and charged as an adult.
Yeah, look at that.
You know, so.
But he's really turned his life around. And I think he does a lot of giving back to youth that are,
troubled.
Right, troubled
Troubled
youth that might,
youths.
right.
Like a bridge over troubled water.
I think
He's a bridge for the youths.
He's trying to help them find a better path.
Who's who? The youths.
A couple of other celebrity items here. This gives you an extra chill in the whole Rob Reiner situation. A little bit more information coming out about the Conan O'Brien party where this Nick Reiner, Rob Reiner, his murderous son, allegedly, but we're now learning that Rob Reiner, while at Conan O'Brien's party, where Nick, his son, was behaving oddly and apparently got into a tiff with comedian Bill Hader, interrupting him numerous times while he was talking to people and telling stories. And, that turned into, obviously, a weird deal. But Rob Reiner reportedly at the party told people that he was, quote, petrified of his son, Nick, and petrified that his son could hurt him. And those were among his final words that people remember Rob Reiner saying at Conan O'Brien's holiday Christmas party just last Saturday night. And, of course, they left the party after Rob Reiner's son, Nick, was embarrassing the whole family and causing a scene. They left, go home. I'm guessing it wasn't a pleasant ride. I'm guessing that there were probably words said. And then you had Nick that murdered mom and dad
that night,
sometime late Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Yeah, trust your gut on that one, Rob. I'm petrified of my kid. Come on home.
God.
Stay in your room.
Yeah, one of the A-listers in attendance at Conan O'Brien's party apparently has revealed the final words. Quote, I'm petrified of Nick. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm afraid of my son. I think my own son can hurt me. Holy crap.
It's awful.
Rob Reiner said that to somebody at the party, and then look what happened hours later. The kid freaking killed Rob Reiner and his wife. Man, that is chilling.
What do you say after that? Like, okay, happy holidays, Rob.
Hey, do you know who Wiz Khalifa is?
I know of Wiz.
Why tell people who Wiz Khalifa? Michelle, do you know who Wiz Khalifa is?
I think we saw him on SNL once.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Other than him being a rapper artist who has several hits in some genre of music that I don't really listen to.
So Wiz Khalifa, he made a wrong life choice.
He did?
Yeah. He's just been sentenced to 9 months in a Romanian jail for smoking marijuana on stage while performing a concert in Romania.
Is he there?
Hey, they don't play. A Romanian court has sentenced Wiz Khalifa to 9 months in prison for smoking cannabis on stage. The American rapper, real name Thomas Cameron Jabril, admitted to smoking a joint during his performance at the Beach Please Festival last year in Costanesti, Romania. A Romanian appeals court overturned an earlier fine of 3,600 Romanian lei, whatever the currency is, for drug possession and ruled the rapper must serve the sentence in custody. However, the sentence was delivered in absentia earlier this year, or make that earlier this week. He was seen on stage performing out in California. Yeah, I'm guessing he's not going to be stepping foot in Romania ever again.
What? So he won't be extradited?
Yeah, he's going to be extradited from California to Romania.
Does the United States extradite to Romania?
You know what? It's a good question. You know what? Michelle, can you look that up?
Can
you look up, does the U.S. have an extradition agreement with Romania?
Wiz might be in bigger trouble than he thinks.
Hey, Wiz, you ever been in a Romanian prison?
He's about to be.
You ever seen a Romanian boy naked?
So he also has to never go to a country that does extradite to Romania. Like, let's say you go to,
like Canada.
Yeah,
I don't know. Michelle, have you found it?
We do have a formal extradition treaty
with Romania. Wow.
Do you think they're going to send over an envoy to petition the president to pick up Wiz Khalifa?
Oh, no.
Hey, Wiz, was it worth being all cool and smoking a joint at the beach concert in Romania and getting sentenced to 9 months in a Romanian jail?
Has Wiz Khalifa ever said anything against any political people? Because if you have...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You better not go to that fundraiser, Wiz.
You're right. Hey, so are you ready for the... Listen, if you're not traveling, are you ready for the full FCE at Tampa International Airport? Do you know what the full FCE is? It's the...
Is this a real term or an MJ term? Because, so you're known for making up terms that don't exist.
This is an MJ
or
term.
An acronym.
It is an acronym. It's the FCE. Do you know what the FCE is?
What?
It's the full crotch experience.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Christmas.
Because
that was my...
You remember we heard about this? Remember we heard that airports across the country were going to start allowing, along with TSA, non-travelers to go to the gate. Remember we had the story 6 months ago, 5 months ago that Tampa International was going to be among the airports in the country working with TSA to allow all access. So Tampa International is one of these airports to allow the all access program.
But it's a little tricky. You just can't go. You have to register. You have to make an appointment. They have to escort you. It's not like they just give you free reign of them.
Yeah, so Tampa International Airport is launching the all-access program, and this allows you to go to any airside that you want, but you do have to apply for the all-access pass, and it allows you to go through security into whichever airside you want.
Why?
Because, the airport, when you're not traveling, is just it's a destination. I mean, I want to spend $14 for a 16-ounce bottle of water. Instead of going to a Wawa, Circle K, 7-Eleven, Racetrack, Circle K. Did I say Circle K?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Instead of going to one of those places and maybe getting a water for $1.50, $1.95, whatever. You know what? I want to go to the airport and pay $14 for that same bottle of water.
Have you ever eaten dinner at the restaurant without a flight being involved or meeting somebody for friendship?
No.
I had a friend flying out.
I only go to the airport when I got to go to the airport.
I had a friend flying out, and I met him at the airport because he was catching his flight, and we had dinner at that little Hard Rock Cafe at the airport, and it was nice.
Is it inside the airport?
It's inside the main area.
Okay.
So he went to his airside, and I said goodbye to him, and I went home.
Isn't it on the other side of where the payway? Is it payway? No, it's P.F. Chang's.
I don't know.
There's a P.F. Chang's right near airside A, and it isn't on the other side as the Hard Rock?
Again.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we met there, and we had dinner. We had an hour or two before his flight.
That was before security, though.
Right. I
Yes.
know. But I'm saying
now
I've never gone to... The kids have never wanted to go to Chick-fil-A, and I go, oh, hey, guys, there's one at the airport. Let's go.
Let's go on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, who goes to the airport? What's the benefit of going to airside D?
I don't know.
Is there an airside D?
You get to ride the monorail.
You've got airside A, C, E, and F.
Okay, nerd.
Oh no, there is no D. So we have airside. We have airside A.
I don't care.
C.
Nobody cares.
F and E.
Because D stands for disaster.
Is that why?
I don't think we have an airside. Yeah, I don't think we don't have a B and we don't have a D. Right.
So hold on.
So somebody doesn't know the alphabet.
I think they're building a D.
Tampa International is D-list?
No, I think the new. I think the new terminal that they're building, where Delta is going to be the primary, I think that's going to be the new airside D as in Delta.
It's going to be really huge.
Oh, that's going to be a nice operation.
It's going to be an enormous D.
But TPA, an enormous D.
Yeah,
it's going to be a huge D.
I don't care if it's literally
going to be the biggest D in the state of Florida.
I'm like, it's going to be huge, and I'm just like, oh yeah, it's going to service Delta really well. Who cares? I'm trying to make a big wiener joke.
All right, there you go.
Come on.
All right, so
which I love, by the way.
Yeah, so Tampa International has announced that the all access program, but you got to apply. Let's see, how do you do it? There's a little list here.
There's like a counter. You have to make a reservation.
You've got to register online in advance.
Yes.
For an available 2-hour window to enter the airside of your choice.
Who cares? Nobody's going to do this except for you,
No.
MJ.
I looked it up. Guess what? People are doing it.
Yeah, people are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Is that crazy? Because I looked to see the last time we talked about the store, I was like, let me see how they're selling. And some of the days were sold out, and other days only had like 1 available or 2 available.
But it's
people
not
like it.
It's not like 50 people can go either.
So
it's only like
you go
10
to the
people.
You go to the Tampa International website. You register online for an available 2-hour window. You pick up your pass with a photo ID at the information desk on level 3 in the main terminal between 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. On the day you're visiting, you go through TSA security like you're just going to catch a flight.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Birthday parties. You could take your 7-year-old who likes planes.
Yeah.
Take the whole crew. Take 5 of his friends. Hop on the monorail. Go out there. Watch the planes taking off. Landing.
Don't you remember the days where you used to go to the gate with your family to drop them off, or you'd go to the gate to pick up somebody, and you'd be waiting on the other side of security? You're just waiting for them to come off the plane?
I used to have to hold my dad's cigarettes as he was getting ready to board the plane. Here's your smokes, Dad. Thanks.
But you are subjected to the potential FCE, which is the full crotch experience. So, listen, even if you have, you're not traveling and you got one of these passes, once you go through the TSA checkpoint, you might be getting a full crotch pat down.
All right, that's a good reason to go.
That's a possibility.
I'll wait in the line to have somebody brush by.
Hey, Michelle, would you be suspicious if suddenly I had a Snapchat pop up on my phone and then just disappear?
Probably, because you don't even have Snapchat.
I don't. So you'd be really, really suspicious.
Doubly
If
suspicious.
suddenly I got Snapchat.
Triple suspicious.
Now, there's a story out that I saw about guy is looking at his wife's phone and a Snapchat pops up.
Ooh.
And before he could see what it was, it disappeared.
That's how it works.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yes. Sir, I think I would be just a little bit suspicious of a Snapchat popping up on my wife's phone. And with that, Michelle, are there any final words of 2025 that you would like to bestow upon the MJ Morning Show audience?
I quit.
Fester, would you like to bestow any final words on the MJ Morning Show audience here in the final seconds of our last live show of 2025?
Yes. I'd like to talk to everybody right now. Everybody sit down, gather around the radio.
All right, shut up. Folks, give my Instagram a follow.
Yeah, give his Instagram a follow.
Now, listen, I'm sure crap is going to come up while I'm on vacation, so give my Instagram a follow. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here possibly in 2020. Possibly January 5th of 2026. We might be back, but follow my Instagram for any updates at Certified MJ Radio. Have a great Christmas, great holiday, great New Year, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is